Yeah, what's up, nerds? Hello, 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 hello. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? Rhino, hello. Jedi, hello. Dibbles, hello. Dibbles, you're a. Hang on, I'm gonna make you a mod on Twitch as well, dude, if that's all right, because I could do with one or two more. All right, how's everyone doing today? Hello, hello, hello. I'm awake. I'm alive. I've had a very productive day playing World of Warcraft. It's been great. All right, let's get going. This is the Jesus patch, right? This is the thing that we've all been waiting for, and they're not going to let us down. Oh man, I'm sure 4.4 is going to be the Jesus patch. Good afternoon. How's it going, Monkey? Hello, hello, hello. Dibbles, hello. Rhino, hello. Jedi, hello. Dibbles on kick, hello. Marcus, Camjam, Hudson, Sunrise, Using. How you guys doing today? Welcome in. Surprise, surprise. They're putting together a 4.4 release candidate build for the PTU for today. So, you know, it has to be out by Thursday. So I would assume they're going to aim for releasing tomorrow. If not, then it has to be out Wednesday. I think this show is going to be a shit. I don't think that this patch is going to be a shit show. I know that this patch is going to be a shit show. Because there has been a certain level of tech debt just over the last like 2 to 3 patches, where it's got to a point now where a lot of the content that they've added to the game in the last year now no longer works. And now they're dropping 4.4, and because 4.4 has a sale deadline, all right, it means they can't extend it to try and get more bug fixes in, and there's even more broken in 4.4. By Monday, we'll have a hot fix. I would hope by Friday we have a hot fix. I'm trying to be very gentle. The kitten is once again napping in. In fact, you might be able to see her. She's right there. And she is very asleep. How hopium are we for the many optimizations for RC1? I have lots of hope, but zero cope. I know that I sound like a refundian. I know I sound super cynical, but I just have no hope for this patch at all. I am, however, going to hop onto the PTU today. Space Rick. Who is Space Rick? And we're going to take a look at what the last patch was like, because I've not been on since the first public release of the PTU. I have no hope because all the optimizations are for the new hotness, not the old shit. Yeah, literally none of the things that I was hoping were going to be fixed have been fixed in this PTU. Nothing. Which sucks. Great news, they're adding interstellar cargo, and Hull C loading and unloading is still broken. Great. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. Don't forget DCS. Most stuff is 50. I mean, there's nothing I want to buy for DCS. I already have a whole load of modules that I haven't learned. Let me... I need a PTU special. Oh, give me a PTU special. Yeah, that'll do. That's a handsome man. Mother of God. Oh, yeah. Kudu was saying we might be a good idea to run the old shit first in case it breaks again. I'm trying to interpret that in my brain, what that means. Run the old shit first. Oh, like the like site B and whatnot before it breaks. Yeah, because what I noticed was like the door at site B worked for like the first day. Hull C loading worked for the first day. Hathor worked because the batteries were there, right, on the first day. But then after the first day, everything's broken again. Yeah. He's right. Like if there's stuff that you specifically want, you need to do it on the first day that the patch drops. Hey Dragon, how you doing, dude? You right? Oh god, the coils in that have burned really bad. Gross. The kitten last night, she slept in bed with me. Because the first night she send you the log. The log for what? Oh, the PTU log. Yeah, no problem. The first night with the kitten, she did not stay in bed, and she just got out of bed and ran around the room and kind of napped on the floor. But last night I got into bed and she curled up next to me. And when I woke up this morning, she was still curled up next to me. I know that she got out of bed at some point in the night. But yeah, she got herself back into bed, and then she curled back up with me, which like I woke up and she was literally just like, because I'm a sideways sleeper, and she was like just curled up in front of me, like against me. Oh my god, it was so cute. Yeah, caveman, I agree, dude. I would, well, you know, these loading screens, when they are the actual screens, I would love them to be interactive, so you can actually scroll and go to different pages and read shit, you know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let me deliver that. Deliver that. That actually should be good. I think that'll be all the guns we need.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oops. In movie making, there's a saying, show don't tell, and yeah, unfortunately Star Citizen and CIG have this horrible fascination with telling and not showing, right? Which is yeah, you know, I want to play the thing, I want to interact with the thing, not go onto the website and read about it. All right, that's the Hornet done. Let me check the paint on. Time to get naked. Oh wow, look, that hollow table takes up my entire inventory. That's nice. All right, undersuits. I'll do. This is one of my favorite armors in the game, and I almost never wear it. Mostly because I always wear heavy, because I always want to have a backpack that holds enough stuff. I'll bring the bone gun. Bone gun. All right. a medium enjoyer since I'm usually a fighter cockpit more than I'm on foot. Yeah, but even then, I'm a fighter pilot, right? But like, even as a fighter pilot, when I land somewhere and there's something I want to loot and it doesn't fit in my backpack, that's frustrating as shit. So I just wear heavy, right? I'll do. I'll go up to the station, grab some ammo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I like the faster speed, but you're usually in a fighter cockpit, so the faster speed is irrelevant, right?
Please visit us again.
How you doing, Jack? You're right, dude. Oh my gosh, I think Scrambled Bread is streaming. Oh, there we go. He's back from his honeymoon. Yeah, exactly. You're wearing it for the aesthetic reason, right? I wear it for the utilization. All right, that's the thing. And that's you've kind of made my whole point, right? Because again, if you remember what I said, this is one of my favorite armors in the game, but I don't wear it because I feel like I have to wear heavy armor because whenever I want to loot something and it doesn't fit in a medium or small backpack, that sucks. Right, and there's no reason to wear a small or medium backpack other than you have to because you're wearing light or medium armor, right? I honestly feel like you should be able to wear whatever backpack on whatever size armor. I don't think it should be tied to... I don't think it should be tied to the armor.
Attention, pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
Hello. The kitty is awake and staring at me. She's asleep again.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Thank you for your patronage.
Need a loot goblin co-pilot? True, dude. Yeah. Ideal world. Right, there is a station around here somewhere. Annoyingly, I've noticed it's a lot harder to see the red light. Or there it is. Forever is until you're a lot higher now.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive
I gotta say, my performance generally feels a lot better than it did last time I was on. Even in space, it was super stuttery before. Hey Zahu, how you doing, dude? You right?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Nice. Yeah, I think the thing I like most about this armor is the fact it looks leather. Nice to have something that looks to be different other than like metallic or bone or plastic, you know. Watching some YouTube vid of a guy on PTU where his ship got disabled, and it seems like maybe Hard Death is changing this next patch. No, it's not. Not in 4.4. That's the tech preview. Righto. Did I try it out? What, the tech preview? I did, yeah. I'm Evocati, so I was in all of the previous engineering tests. Grab voice. It's definitely stuttery here. How many you gonna thank you for the follow, dude? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put a freaking Discord message out. Oops. Bad noodle again.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
There we go. Thor Wolf, thank you for the follow as well, dude. All right. Oh god, this kid is so cute.
Would the family of patient Beth Taggart please contact
Let me see if I can get the kitten out of my hood, because I put her in the hood of my hoodie because it's just so much more convenient to like go and do stuff around the house if she's in my hood. I don't stress about her like chewing on cables and stuff.
It's the one thing I miss about the army.
We'll try and get her out.
Keep everything tip-top.
Hi. 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 Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna go straight back to sleep. Yep, straight back to sleep. Okay. She is very tired. It's been a really long day of, you know, sleeping in the hood of my hoodie. Oh, man. Let me go grab some ammo as well. And cruise looks.
Sometimes I think about throwing my Moby away. We're so connected all the time that we're almost disconnected, you know?
Wow, that's deep. Real deep. Oh, there we go. To the gallery, grab ammo, and then we're good to go. P6. Oh shoot, what's the space AK called? Payback. No, what's it called? Fuck. Kill shot. That's it. Boop. Alright. That'll do. We're gonna go to Nyx because last time I was in Nyx there were no. Oh wait, they just added the missions, but the missions didn't work. That's why I actually want to go check them out. Oh boy, I don't see a marker for my ship. You know how they're adding all these external freight elevators? CIG, can you please put our hangars at the top of the list? It's so odd that I have to scroll all the way to the bottom. Can you notice the arrow nerfs? I've not flown the arrow, dude. Nice. All right.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
That request has already been granted.
Engines online. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Okay, let's head to Nyx. Target is in another system. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it was. It selected. Okay. Why does it default to Nyx Gateway in Pyro? See the issue now. Miss Absol, thank you for the follow. Because dev reasons, yeah. There are so many like little niggly issues that I have with the map. For example, that is one of them where it defaults to like the last thing in the list. But also like when you search for something, like why can't I use my scroll wheel to scroll through the list or use my arrow keys to go through things in the list. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can use R to set route. So why can't I use my up and down arrows to toggle like through the stuff in the lists? So I don't have to put my hand on the mouse. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just little things like that. All right, let's have a look at Reddit while we're traveling. Let's see how happy and excited everybody is about 4.4 releasing this week. Armor added to engineering when? User rework and time to kill. Before I answer your question, want to use the opportunity to thank all for all the videos, feedback, and discussions around the gameplay. It already helps us tremendously to improve the feature. Not as fast as I and probably you like, but it is important for us that we set a good base to build on. To your questions, one. So the first question was the initial build mentioned that armor didn't make it in time. For the first engineering T1 implementation, whenever it goes live, is the plan to implement armor by then or at a later stage. So he says, I cannot promise anything here, sadly. We are currently focused on getting the flow right. Means damage, fire, and repair is our main focus to get a nice mix of good gameplay and fulfilling the Star Citizen fantasy. So until we are happy enough, we won't add anything new to the mix. The reason is we really need to focus on as few things as possible to not water down the feedback. I can understand his point. They're trying to set a baseline. They want to get enough feedback first without armor. Which is fair. You know, there will still be an increase in time to kill, all right, which is fine. I guess what their concern is that adding engineering and armor. So what you have to bear in mind with engineering is you have to actually aim where the components are, right, to damage them, which means time to kill is naturally going to go up. But then if you add armor on top of that, the community may end up providing poor feedback, such as every ship is invincible. When it's not that every ship is invincible. It's just one, you're not using the right size weapons for the armor that you're shooting, and two, you need to actually aim at the components. So I think given the community time to adjust to the fact that they have to aim at components, it might not be a terrible thing that they are adding armor later on if it gives CIG better feedback, right? I think time to kill should change to time to disable. I mean, that's what's happening. That was always the plan. Like, that's literally what the tech preview, like, that's how it works in the tech preview. These empty servers on live are nice as fuck, bro. I mean, I haven't seen an empty server for a while, actually. Like, the last couple of times I've been on live, they've been pretty full servers. And then question 2 was, I have the same question for the fuse rework, which in my opinion is a great change. Thank you for asking that, since I already I saw already some posts and issue reports about it. So let me clarify. I'm trying to do a TLDR version here. Also, what you see here is what we want to go forward with. Relay rework clarification. Relays are still the connectors of all ship components, but if you lose all the fuses inside items, we'll not lose the connection anymore. The reason here, so what's the point of having the fuses? The reason here is that some ships are just built in a way that the relay that connects all items or is critical are just too easy of a target. Hence, we did decide to rework the system. What happens now is that each relay still has fuses inside. Once all fuses are destroyed or depleted, the relay will go into a red state. The red state of the relay means that it will block some power. Okay, that's kind of okay. This means if you've lost a relay by it not having any fuses anymore, the available power in the ship will drop. Depending on the ship's size and the amount of relays present, that can have a significant impact on your ship. So they are still an important factor to be taken care of. And then the third question was, is a plan to update engineering ready ships from patch to patch? I mean, that's an obvious... You don't even need to ask... I feel like you don't need to answer that question. What you're asking here is... or will they all be updated at once? I mean, all you have to do is look at CIG's history with, like, gold standard, and we already know the answer, right? Like, they update ships every patch. Like, literally every patch. Like, nothing there is going to change, right? And he says yes, patch by patch. Then he followed up saying, let me actually be very honest here. It will not be fixed with the armor system getting in. Right now, there is balancing discrepancy I still have to fix. That should bring the TTK with components to the level of what we want to see. Don't get me wrong, armor will affect this once it makes its way in, but we prepared it in a way that it should work without it, but clearly it does not yet. So a little patience here. We are doing our best to get everything in the remaining time. In the remaining time. Also, to answer your concern, yes, TTK will change. The idea is engineering will increase the lifetime of ships. Again, in the remaining time. And this is the problem, right? This so highlights the issue with where the game has been the last, like, 2 to 3 patches. That they've had these arbitrary dates that they have to get the patches out by. And as a consequence of that, we're now in this position where most of the content they have added over the last year doesn't even work. It's the year of content and bug fixing. The bugs are awful, and the content they have added over the last year doesn't work. Hathor doesn't work. Site B of the ASD Onyx facilities doesn't work. Hull C loading and unloading doesn't work. A lot of the ship combat missions aren't working. All right, like, CIG, please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God. Also, the fact he says in the remaining time, it really makes me think that they are trying to push out engineering for Christmas. For live. Which I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. Because what I would really like to see is the last patch of this year. They focus on bug fixing. I don't see it. I mean, how can you not see it, right? When every single... Look at CIG's history. Look at what they've done every single year. For Christmas, they have put out a big patch with a big new feature and then broken the game for like 4 weeks straight while they're all on vacation. They dump a patch with new content or a new feature that people can't enjoy because it's broken, and then they just leave it broken for an entire month because there's nobody at work.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Especially considering he literally said in that post. Hang on, let me read it verbatim, all right? Where was it? So a little patience here. We are doing our best to get everything in the remaining time. That doesn't sound like 6 months to me, boys. Engineering for Christmas. I'm really starting to think they're going to try and put out engineering for Christmas. Oh my god, dude. Like, it honestly, Perosi's right. It needs another 6 months of work. It needs to just be left to bake for another 6 months. It's not ready, man. Do another live split build? Maybe. I wouldn't be against that.
100%.
So much as long as we have a build that can be played. No, it hasn't, Caveman. That's my point.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Takeoff complete.
I see they still haven't fixed the alignment of this jump point. Why is it so hard for them to do that? Well, it's not as hard as priority thing, right? But like, surely this is it takes 2 minutes kind of thing. Like, it's so strange. And basically, I'm on about these gates here not being lined up correctly with the jump point. Or maybe that is how they intend to have it. I don't know. It's really weird. It's definitely not lined up. Suck me in, baby. They fixed it turning red in the middle, right? No, that was an issue. Oh yeah, that's way better. Whoa. I got sucked into the ball. That was weird. It does feel like flying through a colon, doesn't it? All right. Just question: Has anyone noticed that some bunkers have med beds instead of a server room? Yeah, all the ones that I've been in have med beds now. That was something they did patch before last. Oh, dude, the map is so annoying. Yeah, I really feel like they need to add some more locations for people to jump to triangulate their jumps, man. This is going to be a fucking nightmare for pirates when this goes live. Well, no, actually, because hull Cs aren't actually going to work anyway, but, you know, you know what I mean. All right, let's go check out Levski. The trick to triangulate jumps might be just to pick up another, like a mission. All right. Jump to the mission location, then jump to your gate is probably going to be the play. What's on the bottom right? My screen is too small. A kitten.
Quantum drive is now on.
You have the sun that you can jump to. Actually, can you jump to the sun? And you have the two gateways you can jump to and Levski. That's it. Yeah, you can jump to the sun. Wait, please tell me they're moving. They should move Wikello to Nyx. Just have one Wikello station. One in Nyx. I was about to say to give people more of a reason to go to Nyx, but I don't think that'll give people a reason to go to Nyx. Oh, yeah. Oh wow, look, I'm being interdicted. What a fucking surprise.
Emergency stop. Shields online. Quantum drive is now off.
Boom. Where are they at? Is it Polaris? There's a mantis around here somewhere. Come out, wherever you are. You little shit. I'm gonna go ahead and sit here for a little bit. I'm gonna wait and see what happens if another ship turns up. If a mantis is interdicting, I really feel like they shouldn't be able to be this stealthy. Do you know what I mean? Like, they should be pumping out so many missions that they should be easily spottable. Yeah, it should be a massive power draw. Oh man, new computer hype, dude. Let's go. Alright, that Idris is jumping out. Glad these ships are here because that actually gives me like the center point. How about you build it, Sharp? Or give them to me. I'll take them, man, if you don't want them. Upgrading from a 1660 Ti to a 5070. That is a huge upgrade, dude. Holy shit. So I'd love it if pinging actually worked. Like, I can't remember the last time I was able to ping down a ship. Like, whenever I run into an issue like this, and I know that there's somebody there in stealth, pinging doesn't do anything. It might be a bugged snare bubble, but there is a dead ship here. Right. And what I just said about pings, I mean, that's a thing. Again, I have not been able to ping down snare, like, stealth targets for at least, like, 3 patches now. There was an Idris there too? No, the Idris jumped out. There's a Polaris here. Oh, something else just turned up, a Corsair. Just watching to see if they get attacked. Well, they're in nav and they're accelerating away. So they are not dampened. I'll wait for a couple more. And if nothing happens, I'll jump out. Oh yeah, this thing got emptied as well. We'll see. It is accelerating so slowly. Yeah, I don't think it's anything here. Good, good. Righto.
Shields offline.
Alright, let's see how bad the frames are.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Oof. Okay. Okay. Immediately when you jump in, frames way better. Oh, I can already feel them dropping. Okay. FPS, 100 FPS.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, that's nice. How... Dude, that is the bug that I complain about when I'm trying to, like, nav away from people in a fight and I slow down. It just happened then. I was accelerating forwards and I didn't even, like, change operator mode. I didn't even change sub mode. Just something happened and it just started slowing down and then started speeding up again. Yeah, frames are dropping down to 80 now, 85. Oh, I may have just... Oh. Oofed. Okay. Okay, after that hit, it went from 85 to 50. So I assume that was maybe, like, the station LOD loading in. Right, 45. This is a 5080, by the way. Oh, Jesus, 25. 35. Oh, I'm just gonna go in. What could possibly go wrong? We're about 30 right now. We do seem to be staying between like 30 and 35 though. So that's nice. Look at the frame graph though, man. Like, it's super stuttery. I love these hangars. You know what? I haven't actually landed in one of these hangars yet. I just realized. I should probably not sit by here. I'll die. Oof, 25, like 25, 26 now. Okay, requesting landing with the keybind doesn't work. I heard it make the sound, but it didn't. I think it's calling cargo by accident. Hangar request complete. Oof. Okay. Well, always good to look where you're going.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, dude, these hangars are sick. What? These remind me of, do you remember the old original tutorial? That was the like Arena Commander module tutorial. It reminds me of that hangar.
Engines offline.
Hey, I'm at 40 FPS. Oh god. Man, I'm a true gamer now. 40 FPS makes me want to vomit. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Okay, wow. I used to play all my video games, like, back in the day when all I had was a shitty laptop. Every game I played, 30 FPS. Now I'm complaining about 40 FPS. Jesus. I think I'm just... My monitor is 170. So I think I'm just, like, so used to... like higher refresh rates. Yeah, I love this hangar, dude. This is really cool. It kind of reminds me of like... I just like the exposed rock. It's just nice because it's different to other hangars. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just nice to have something that's different. Good thing you aren't an FPS gamer. True, dude. True. Oh god, they're bringing these back. I mean, I play other games sharp that aren't Star Citizen, right? Every time I play Star Citizen, it is painful, dude. Like, I get it. It's shitty frame rate. I know. Oops. What's up? Just hanging out in the PTU, you know, giving it a little test. Oh, wow. It's way worse here. 20, 25, 26. Like, somebody explain to me how in 10 years, 22, how in 10 years, how am I still getting the same frame rate with a 5080 today that I was getting with a GTX 970 10 years ago? Do I need to download more RAM? I don't think I'm going to be able to spend much time here. I think it is going to make me vomit. Mm.
People are going on and on.
Where do you fall on this? How worried are you about this?
So what? They've always been
Things are going pretty desperate in the UAE.
And you know why?
I'm one back
Because
away from
we
joining an
have
outlet
it better
band.
than them. How we're doing right. They must have learned a thing or two from
What?
us.
Why does it feel like online has been here?
If even a
I need to
small
spend some
size
time on my
of
gear. It's been too long.
Maybe the release candidate in today's
Off my own arm and deal with a member of
maybe today's release candidate Levski will be fixed.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Hmm. Hmm. I do love the views out the window though. Mother of God. Just wish the views were at greater than 25 FPS. It's so cinematic, dude. So this shop is really nice. It's so incredibly cinematic. Wow. Wow. I didn't really spend much time outside last time I was here. Because by the time I got outside, I was ready to vomit. And I had to stop. I was getting some pretty bad motion sickness. There was music playing then. I didn't have music. That was weird. Oh, it's the whole sea dance. Let's go. Is he going to extend? Is he going to extend? Get bigger, daddy. Oh, he's repositioning. When will it be the year of Squadron 40? Nobody knows, dude. Now the question is, what's going to come first? Like Squadron 42 or Grand Theft Auto 6, right? What's crazy, right, is nobody wants to release their game the same time as Grand Theft Auto 6 because that's how you basically kill. What on earth is this guy doing? What the fuck is happening to this whole scene? It's just like wiggling around. So every time Rockstar like readjusts the date for Grand Theft Auto 6, there must be a whole load of like publishers just face palming and sighing really hard. How you doing, Ecto? You right, dude? Oh, there's a Polaris by there. crossover between GTA gamers and anyone likely to enjoy Star Citizen has been on the lower end of the spectrum, at least. I disagree. Like, a lot of people I play Star Citizen with intend to play Grand Theft Auto, dude. Like, if you don't think that Grand Theft Auto releasing the same time as Squadron, that it would damage Squadron, like, I don't know what to say like that. I think that's kind of naive, I'll be honest. Do a lot of GTA players want to play Star Citizen, though, is all I mean. That's not, you're looking at it the wrong way round. It's the other way round. That's the problem. People don't play other games when Grand Theft Auto comes out because they're playing Grand Theft Auto. All right. It's not about, do Grand Theft Auto players want to play Star Citizen or Squadron? Dude, I love where these docks are. That's so cool. I never noticed that last time I was here. God, the vibe here is so good. Just floating, chilling, you know. Oh, it's online. I knew it. I knew online was dumping friggin' picos at the statue. Oh, he's not even in Nick's. Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Dibbles is right. It's not even just about like who's playing the game. It's about like how many streamers are playing the game, right? If Squadron 42 releases and all the hype and all the streamers are playing Grand Theft Auto, that's a huge missed marketing opportunity. Because what you have to bear in mind is marketing is really fucking expensive, right? And you can save a lot of money on marketing if you can get a lot of content creators playing your game. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is there is no other game like Grand Theft Auto. Like, Grand Theft Auto affects other industries as well. If you go take a look at the history of Grand Theft Auto, go look at like the releases of GTA 4 and GTA 5, and it actually affected other industries. Like, it's that big. There were also there were also statistics out there about how Grand Theft Auto 5's release affected workplaces because so many people called in sick. Right? Like, it's that big of a game, right? I think like any publisher would try to not release a game like the entire month after Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. I won't be playing it, by the way. Like, I don't have a console. Well, I don't have a PlayStation, right? I don't intend to buy one. I'm not going to buy a console just for one game. I'm one of the people that will be sat here waiting. I can't roll left. Oh, there we go. No, I can. I'll be sat here waiting for the PC release like 3 or 4 years later. Yeah, just sit with me. Kitten. So, Oreo the kitten. Last night she was so good. Look at this little nugget. She was so good. I took her to bed, and she just like curled up and went to sleep next to me. And I woke up in the night, and I woke up to her like climbing down the side of the bed. So I know that she did wander around the bedroom in the night. But then when I woke up, I sleep on my side. She was curled up like in my arm, like here. And she was grooming my arm hair as well. She was so cute. I love that she came back to bed and then just curled up next to me. Like, so cute. Oh my gosh. Waiting on the GTA 6 PC release. Yeah. It'll be like a few years, but how are the frames here? Dog shit. 28. I mean, at least it's not dropping any lower than that. Like inside I was getting 26. Yeah, I have to sleep on my side, but the thing is really annoying because I have to keep swapping through the night. Like 3 or 4 times I have to swap from one side to the other. I think it's so all the fat like rotates and then starts sliding down the other side of the body, and then I rotate and then it slides the other way. Do you know what I mean? Just to try and keep it sent to mass. I don't know if that's actually what it is, but like, yeah, I just need to keep rotating in the night. It's really annoying. Yeah, I'm like a rotisserie chicken. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Oh, man. I love the vibe here. It's so good, especially with the Stellaris soundtrack playing. Man. Oh, dude. Somebody in global chat said, if you go into town and run into an asshole, you met an asshole. If you go to town and everyone you meet are assholes, you're the asshole. I know it does. I don't think we have a date for one yet, Alexis. I will update it when there's an event on the calendar. All right, let me go and get back inside and grab my ship and actually test some of these missions. So Levski test. Levski is still dog shit. And I will probably never come here when it's this sort of frame rate, unfortunately. It's a shame because it's such a cool location as well. So I'm holding left roll. And I'm holding it now. Nothing's happening. I'm holding left roll right now. Holding it again. Stop. Holding it again. And again. So what's going on here? It's working fine now. It's really weird. Left roll just randomly stops working. It's really weird. Has the kitten started to teeth? I mean, she has been the whole time, dude. Like, she eats dry food. Where kitten?
It was just luck.
Kitten.
Did her parents spend too much on it? Sure. But I guess when your kids nearly dropped out to join a gang, you gotta celebrate any wins you can get.
As my pop says, you can't control that.
I'm going to sound like an asshole when I say this. They should never have used Disco Lando as a voiceover for a vocal artist for this game. I'm fine with using him as like news, a news reporter or whatever. But his voice is so distinct. Well, all of his lines I've noticed are delivered like a TV presenter, which doesn't sound very natural in conversation. And his voice is just so distinctive, man. Like when I go into one room and I hear Disco Lando, and then I go into another room and I hear Disco Lando from a different NPC. Man, like it does really ruin the immersion for me. But hey ho, it is what it is. Has she met the spiders? I mean, the spider enclosures are in this room, so yeah, it is super noticeable. Like, you know, I spot repeated, like, I hear repeated wild lines a lot anyway, but it's way more noticeable when it's someone that you've been watching for years. All right. Yeah. Right. Let me. Let me go back. She sleeps. Oh, this is not where I wanted to be. She sleeps in the hood of my fluffy hood of my hoodie a lot. I like putting her in there because I can wander around the house and I know she's okay. All right. Oh wait, no, it was up there I wanted to be, right? God, it's been so long since I've been here. It's like the guy from the Protect Beacon ship missions who apparently gets attacked by raiders pirates about 60 times a minute. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's in that instance, it's mainly because there's not much variation. All right. And it's always the same voice. So yeah, it's going to stick out a lot. Oh, the ship is still in the hangar. Nice. Oh, I'll go check out Teachers actually, because I haven't seen it since the Evo test. Teachers ship shop. Man, wow, the frame rate's even worse here. Jesus, it dropped to like 18 for a second. Oh god, look at the frame graph, dude. Oh god. Sweet Jesus. Okay, it's starting to level out a little bit. Oh god, look at it. It's like a slideshow. I don't think they've changed like the vehicles in here since I was in here last. Oh god, it's so stuttery. Poor Arrow just like stuffed in the corner, like nobody wants it. Oh babe. Oh, the freelancer feels freaking massive. I love the Golem. Such a cool, like tiny little ship. How are you doing? Okay.
I appreciate your input.
Voice pack swap out time. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to do a voice pack. Every NPC is going to be my voice. It's going to be, oh, you cunt. Let me in. Whenever you request landing. You know what I mean? It'll be great. Damn. Well, that was awkward. Is this their elevator? Damn. Yes, it is. Now it's about to get even more awkward. Oh no. I've been flying the Arrow for a week now. I love this thing, but man, if you're not experienced like me, you'll die. Yep, it is definitely a ship for more advanced pilots, for sure. Yeah, it's super punishing. I have to make myself a cup of tea. Oh man, look at that view, dude. What a ship, dude. How can people not like Anvil, dude? I just don't understand. Are they blind? Mother of God. Oh, it's a ship for men right there. You know, the ship with the heart and the Be My Valentine picture on it. That's a manly ship. Very manly. Yeah, Hornet looks like a Hornet. Arrow looks like an arrow. Liberator looks like a Liberator.
Engines online.
Let me out. Need some rainbows for peak manliness. True.
Takeoff complete.
Where is the noodle?
Landing gear raised.
Nix. Oh, it's this music. Oh. Dude, that's where they got the music for the freaking rock ad. It's from Stellaris. What? Oh, wait, no, it's the game. Oh, it's the game. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, God, I'm so used to having fucking music turned off in fucking Star Citizen that the one time I have it turned on, I think it's the Stellaris soundtrack, bro. Oh, God. I'm exhausted. I'm so exhausted. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I've never heard this version of it, though. It's nice. It's like they took the rock music and made a song out of it. I'm gonna cuddle the kitten. You guys want to see the kitten, like... Yeah, she'll wake up in a second, and she'll turn into a vicious creature. I swear. No, she's not gonna wake up. In fact, no, I'm just gonna have to sit here for a while, and I can't really play the game because I don't want to move her again. Oh, oh, she's waking up. Oh, hello. I actually do need to take her to litter tray though, because I've not put her in there for a few hours. Oh, she's... Big yawn. Hello? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh yeah, I put her in my hood and I walk around the house with her in my hood. As she sinks her teeth into the jugular, she's having to learn, like, she has bitten me pretty hard a couple of times. So yeah, she's definitely gonna have to learn, like, how hard she can bite. going back to sleep. Hey, you. I love that she just has this like helmet. The moment I saw her and I saw she had an all black face or mostly black face, I was like, oh man, it looks like a helmet. She could be my co-pilot. Oh man. She's pretty good, Bolvi. Like she'll I've got the blanket. Hey Ryan, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys like kittens.
Don't give up the
Because we got a kitten. Thank you for the raid, dude. How's it going, man? You're right. We're just chilling in Nick's at the moment. In the PTU. I need to go take kitten to the litter box, but I'm trying to get her to wake up and stay awake. Hey. She has literally been asleep all day in my hood. She's probably been asleep now for 7 hours. I woke up and she was sleeping in front of me in bed. Got her out of bed, put her in the litter tray. She used the litter tray. She ate some food and then I put her in my hood and that's where she stayed for 7 hours. But she is very playful. She is very playful. Give her another treat. That worked yesterday. Dude, that was like fucking Smarties, dude. She exploded with energy after that treat. You guys want to see Kitty? Come on, miss. I need to put you in the litter tray. Come on, there you go. This little shit. Her name is Oreo. She is the cutest little fluff ball. But yeah, I need to see if she wants some food. Put her in the litter tray. But she's super, super chill. She actually doesn't mind being on her back. She'll take tummy rubs. She has blue eyes as well, which I'm so... Yeah, they're like bluish gray. I hope they stay that color. Like her eyes are so cute. Oh my god, she's staring at me. I never thought I'd be this much of a cat person. Like, I was like, oh, guys, I'm going to get a kitten. It took, like, this wasn't, like, a quick decision. It was a decision I made over, like, 6 months. And then a friend's sister had accidental kittens. Not his sister. His sister's cat had accidental kittens. So I was like, I'll have one. And I was like, oh, guys, I'm going to get a kitten. It'll be cool. And now I have the kitten. I've turned into full-on kitten dad. By the way, I ordered some cat toys yesterday. Oh man. If anything threatens that cat ever, I will join the Air Force, become an F-35 pilot, and then go AWOL and drop a precision bomb on the home of the threat. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go put her in the litter tray. She's just going to sleep again in my arms. Gonna go check her in the litter tray, see if she'll have some food, and then I will be back. Time to be responsible kitten dad. All right, the kitty is munching food. Hop in Discord in case online. Oh, online has arrived. He's in the Mercury Star Runner.
What are you doing?
Let me come in your butt.
What?
Oh, open your rear ramp. Let me in.
Oh.
Hmm? You seem confused.
My game locked up? Oh, we're back.
I'm EVAing.
Yay!
Let's go.
You want to fly the turret?
No, you can fly.
What are you up to?
I don't know. I was going to check out some of the missions to see if they were working or whatever, you know.
There's someone snaring between the Stanton jump gate and Levski.
Yeah, I think it's a broken snare. It was there when I jumped over. I sat there for a while to see if anyone was going to get jumped, and a few ships came through and no one got attacked. So
Yeah, I'd imagine if they don't fix that bug, that's going to be a problem when it goes live.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's been a bug. It's been a bug on live for a couple of patches already.
Yeah. Well, the downside to that is if people keep doing it, eventually they're going to have too many people. Or too many snares. You'll get stopped like 5 times.
Yeah. Apparently it happens when the mantis is destroyed, the snare stays behind. Was that my Hornet that just blew up?
No. Did you play the tech preview at all before they closed it down today?
Not today, no. I did a couple of days ago before it had the issues. Why?
No, I was just asking.
Oh,
That's what I
okay.
was doing this morning. Pretty good. I'm excited.
Yeah, as time goes on, dude, more and more I'm starting to think that they're going to try and push out engineering for Christmas. Because one of the guys on Reddit, he answered some questions about like armor and stuff, and one of the lines is, "So little patience here. We are doing our best to get everything in the remaining time." So that doesn't sound like 6 months from now. That kind of sounds like a month from now.
Got a deadline.
Yeah.
It sounds like a deadline to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too, and I was like, I think he slipped and said it was a deadline. So who knows when that deadline could be, though.
True. What I would really like to see for December is just a bug fixing and quality of life patch. Honestly, no content. It doesn't need content. Just please fix some stuff.
Vulcan ran
I'd
much
be
better
happy.
for me, but there were some weird glitches. Yeah, it was running better for me too. It was forced in the tech preview, so I kind of had to do it.
I saw some screenshots of the lighting in tech preview, and God, it looks amazing.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that too. Like the habs were
Yeah, the
broken.
habs.
They were like forced dark, but the glow from the
yeah, looked
the
really
inventory
good.
screen was there.
Yeah.
It was really weird. Yeah, I'm excited. The one thing I was sad about was they responded to a post about on Spectrum about the relay fuses. Apparently they're getting I don't know if it's just like a 2-1 thing or whatever, but they're getting away with the severed lines. And it's just gonna be one massive component that covers all the connectivity between components.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't mind their kind of workaround, which is you lose some of the power output. Oh my God, I'm getting desyncy like crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Contact.
It might be your internet because you got all garbled on Discord as well.
Weird.
You're fine now, though.
Is it smoothed out now?
Yeah, yeah, it's fine.
Shields on.
Oh, I have kitten attacking my feet.
Attack on shields.
Wow, this turret can look directly up, which is super nice, actually.
It's one of the best turrets in the game right now.
Oh, crazy desync. Oh god. Oh, everything just disappeared for me.
It can't make up its mind. It's like, do I show them asteroids or not?
Oh god, I'm so confused.
I think that's what this RC1 candidate's gonna fix, hopefully.
Yeah.
Attack on shields.
It's power to weapons.
No, that's a good question. That should be better.
Thank you. Oh god. Oh dude, that's so bad. Okay, so it's not your internet, it's the game.
No, it's
everything's just disappeared for me. Oh, everything's back now.
Shield failure.
Oh god. Well, the kitten's back on my lap again. I'm amazed that this arrow is still alive. That's wild. There we go. Alright, where's the other one? Oh, is it? Oh, we're dead. Never mind.
Oh, we're dead.
Oi.
I don't know why aft shield was off.
Yeah, that desync is crazy bad. Like all the ships disappear and everything.
Alright, let's start repairing. Give it to me now. Give it to me now.
Oh no, my spawn point is freaking Stanton. Oh no.
Mine is as well.
We'll just get in the cockpit with beer. It'll be fun.
Release candidate fixes all these issues.
I doubt it.
Everyone's like, this is the Perseus. It's like, can we? No, I think it's just to fix everything.
I think 4.4 is going to be like 4.3, but with even more bugs. It's going to be great, dude.
Start from scratch.
Dude, we can steal this cat. Let's go. I got FPS weapons. Yeah.
It's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Steal
go.
the Declaration of Independence.
Fuck
I mean
yeah.
the ship.
The ship.
Yep.
My gun is covered in bones. I hope you like bones, dude. I heard that Reddit likes bones.
Reddit loves the apocalyptic look to their space game. They absolutely love it. First it was the Fortnite skins. They wanted more. And they're like, no, here's some bones. And then now they're in love.
So I just put the collar on the cat. The collar is way too big.
Don't you dare fucking position any negativity to the king of my hangar. That's all it'll be, is a hangar flare.
You want some bones tied to your 600i? You got to pay extra for that on the PTU, dude. Sorry, on the RSI store.
I would never wear bones in a tech future existence. How fucking dare you?
But Monster Hunter in space, dude. Think about it.
Respect. You really
Jesus.
score me with a lot of negatives. I never get any positives with you, Benami. None.
Yeah, Banami.
Nada. Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you live right now?
Look, he's looking at me like, yeah. He's looking at me like, no, don't take it. No.
Oh. Can I have his bones?
Yeah. Yeah, take his bone armor.
Thanks.
It's rare.
Thanks. I'm going to turn him into a gun. I'm going to turn him into a gun and a helmet. It's going to be great.
Getting a turret, but we already got that handled. We have NPC crews.
We're good. I'll just stand here and watch it be all cinematic. Like, it'd be really good.
Your systems are online.
Okay.
I'll get in the co-pilot seat. That won't break anything, right?
No, not at all.
Let's go. I'm gonna help by telling
There's
you
an
what you need
Idris
to do.
here? Why
Let's
is there an Idris here?
get as far away from that as possible.
I
They're
wanna
probably
touch it.
doing a mission solo, and they're probably gonna think we're an NPC ship now.
You may fire when ready. Yeah, let's go Levski and set our spawn there.
You may fire when ready.
Wait, is Space Bear good? I don't see him on radar.
I don't see him either. I don't think he's in Nyx, dude.
He was with me. He was with us.
I know. But I don't see a
I
party
green
marker.
ship. But that's our ship. Oh no. I think he died. Damn it. He needs to make dinner quick. Okay. Well, I hope you're okay.
A likely
Want to leave me
story.
behind. Decent killed him. Oh, yeah, he's
Oh yeah. Decent killed us as well.
Quantum drive is now on.
We didn't die though. We got away.
No, yeah.
It took some stealing and thieving, but we got out. I'm curious how these turrets are going to react to Levski. And how the station's going to react to us being there. We're literally testing.
Dude, this kitten's favorite toy so far is a piece of paper.
Yeah, what's up with that? They have these expensive cat toys, but it's like, fuck that. And you roll up a ball of paper, and it's like the best thing ever.
At least once an hour, she
They love
discovers
it.
she has rear feet as well.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So, oh!
What are those? I have more toe beans? I wonder if there's any cargo. I didn't bother to look.
I don't think there was.
I didn't see it in the front.
Yeah.
Did they shove it in the back? Nope. Dry as a bone. Like a bone on a gun. Or your armor.
Everyone's so excited about the bones on my gun.
I know.
Oh, dude,
They want more.
this asteroid belt looks so good.
I mean, it's alright. It's just a bunch of rocks. At least they're visible.
Dude, don't say it like that. You're a man. You know when you're out walking, if you spot a good rock, you gotta pick it up. All right?
I may or may not have a rock collection still.
Yeah. It's the same with sticks, right? Like if you're out in the woods and you see a good stick, of course you're gonna take it. Like you can't just leave it there, because you could one day be Gandalf, and you might end up needing a stick.
Oh hell!
You know what I mean?
God damn it, you're right. I
Yeah.
really want a good stick. All right, I'm gonna get us close to the pads just in case those turrets light us up.
Before you kill anyone, you're legally required to say, "Let me throw you a bone."
What?
Because I got bones on my gun. Get it?
No.
So my gun has bones on it, And there's
Thank you for clarifying.
there's a phrase, throw me a bone, all right? So when you
Your
start
Honor,
attacking someone,
he said, throw me a bone.
so before you start shooting, you say, I'm going to throw you a bone, and then it's completely legal when you shoot people.
I'm locking up again.
Yeah, me too. That happened to me too. Oh, we're under attack. Run, 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 run. That's happened.
You didn't even have a chance.
Why did we get attacked? That was dumb as shit. What did we do?
Hey, wait a minute.
They didn't
We
even
were
say.
lawful.
They didn't even
The
say.
turrets were not lawful.
They didn't even say, "Let us throw you a bone, dude." Oh man.
Let us finish the joke.
I'm gonna go back to menu and load back in, so I don't have to take the train. Yeah, that was some non-consensual boning from Nick's defenses. I am. I'm at Levski. Not Levski. Jesus Christ. I've got Levski on the brain. I'm at Lowville.
Lorryville.
Yeah.
You should set your home to Orison.
I could do that, but no.
It's a bigger hangar. There's more room for activities.
I can't join you.
It's because I'm backing out to menu.
Ah, that'll do it.
You think you're the only one that does that?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's special.
Yeah. Because I'm smart.
Backs out to menu because fuck the trams right now.
Fuck trains, dude. I'm British,
Just
so
wait
just
until
fuck trains.
the trams get updated, and then our asses are gonna be back in the hotel rooms.
I know.
Hotel habs, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, oh. I need to do something productive today. What should I do?
Take down
bathrooms again.
Take down your Christmas tree.
Ooh, that won't piss off the woman.
The woman.
Why'd you take the tree down? It's not Christmas yet.
It's not Christmas yet. Stop it. I picked up Jack from work at midnight last night and took him home, and they've turned the Christmas lights on in town.
Yep.
It's not even
Thanksgiving
December.
never gets its time. We need to make turkey lights, you know?
Turkey lights.
Yeah. They gotta be like yellow and orange, you know? You gotta hang those lights up.
Yeah.
And we need to make it so like there's a whole marketing thing with that, you know?
I need
Like, oh, it's not Black Friday, it's Turkey Day. And it's not, it's like a day where marketing can give you sales and stuff for the turkey tree.
I need to go see if my neighbors still have up their Halloween decorations, because having one house with Halloween decorations and another house with Christmas decorations is the funniest shit.
That is very comical, actually. They can't make up their minds.
All right, I am in my hangar.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
All right.
system.
Well, the ASOP bug still, or the screen bug still, is a thing in this patch. Fantastic.
Where you interact with it and it just stops?
Yeah. Yep.
You know you summoned it when you said that for me.
Fantastic. Great. I hope you enjoy it. Dude, I'm going to bring the F7A Mark 1 out. No, I'm going to bring the Saber Raven
Mark
out.
1 F7A?
Yeah, I'm going to bring the Saber. Which one do I bring out? The Saber Raven or the F7A Mark 1?
Ooh. Oh, that's right, because you're Evocati, you have all of them, right?
No, I actually own these.
Oh. You should fly the Vanguard Warden.
Okay, the F7A Mark 1 is.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Do you remember when the Vanguards were good?
I remember when they were tankier.
Yeah,
Now
those.
they're glass.
That was a good time.
Hear me out. they give the vanguards, instead of that chin gun, they give them a Anvil Hornet turret on the chin. And then they make the nose guns bespoke and add more variety.
The problem for me with the vanguards, those are size 2s, the bespoke guns, right?
Technically, yes.
They don't make any sense. Because size 2s are for fighting light fighters, maximum medium fighters. So what's the... It just doesn't really make... As a ship, it just doesn't really make much sense. Like, it's just so strange.
It's an outdated ship in regards to the Warden was built to be a fighter that would be able to travel far distances. But when you have all these ships with these fuel tanks that are able to travel... Yeah, I don't know.
But it's just, it's
I want
not...
the Vanguard to be good.
It's not tanky enough. It's not maneuverable enough. It's just, yeah, it's just really
the
weird.
maneuverability was fixed in PTU here, so that's why I'm taking it out now.
Okay. Well, apparently, oh, dude, I might grab the F8. I agree, nerf the fuel. I said that the very when they fucking brought out Pyro, and then they suddenly gave every ship the ability to get from one side of the system to the other. I was like, well, that goes against what they've always said about Pyro, right?
You know,
so
that
dumb.
post would do really well on Reddit. Nerf the light fighter. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Reduce the fuel tank.
Yeah. Like, I'm a light fighter pilot, but it doesn't make any sense that I can easily jump across Pyro. It's just so strange, man.
Well, you could jump across Stan. Like, it should be like, you gotta get fuel, and then you might be able to get from Crusader to Hurston. I feel like we've bitched about that, though. We can't make up our minds of what we're bitching about. Just the flavor of the ice cream of the day or something.
Yeah, I thought traveling in Pyro was going to be a challenge as well, and it's just turned out to be not. Just more brain dead gameplay where I don't have to think.
It could be. It could be very difficult, but they made the fuel tanks absolutely ridiculous for every ship, and then they haven't given the Starfarer any attention. Because there's other things to do, so it's just like...
Why fix the issues with refueling and the Starfarer when you could just make fuel tanks bigger?
Because they're working on something else, like the mechanical stuff.
If you think about it, instead of working on fixing refueling, right, they could add engineering to the game.
Certain ships should have absolutely nutty fuel tanks, but a fighter should not be long range ever.
No.
The problem was they did spend time adjusting the fuel tanks. What they finished on and concluded on was everyone wins.
Yeah.
They didn't make any like balancing choices when it came to the fuel tank.
They put the potato cannons on the F8. What? I've not flown this thing in forever. I didn't know what it had stock. Ka-thunk, ka-thunk. This is going to be fun.
Got tarantulas for the
Let's go.
wing cannon things, and then repeaters for the turrets. Which I bet those potato launchers are monsters with the resource management or the engineering. I was flying the Meteor around in Arena Commander and shutting down
Attention, pilot, you are cleared
Plars
for
with
takeoff.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Yeah, I hope they. I just hope they go back to the fuel tanks and do make fighters like reliant on other ships and stuff, which they expressed that at CitizenCon, so we just need to wait.
Righto.
Takeoff complete.
I am in the F8. Let's see how interesting it is.
Landing gear raised.
Earth and Dynamics thanks you.
The only time they give us stressful content is repetitive stress injury choices. What?
Yeah, which credit card do I use? I'm going to get whiplash looking backwards and forwards between... Oh,
what to
man.
do? What to do?
Oh, too bad. I'm very, like, I'm always paying attention to where she is. I tend to keep her in the hood of my hoodie a lot.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the events earlier about how like they went from you have to pick a side, but turns out it doesn't matter which side you pick, and now
Dude.
they made it so like you could play both sides. Everyone's a winner.
They're so worried about upsetting the community, dude. Right? Like, it's crazy. And we're just ending up with this watered down game where decisions just don't matter.
The feedback they're getting is so watered down with that stuff. And it's the most vocal people in this community that write those posts are the ones who are hurt.
Yeah.
The ones who are satisfied and they're happy are
Aren't saying anything. Well, that's dude, it's the same.
Hey.
I know that from working in a call center, right? If you work in a call center, it feels like everyone is awful. Whereas what's actually happening is the customers that are happy don't need to call you. So you're always getting the ones that are pissed off, you know?
Yeah.
Like, people will always be more likely to complain about something than praise something.
And you go and look at the feedback for the fuel tanks, like we were just talking about that. I'm sure most of the feedback provided was it's not enough fuel for this ship.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to buff, or easier for feedback to promote buffing versus nerfing. Because how often do you hear, I like the arrow, but I wish it had less fuel?
The problem that CIG have for themselves is they've backed themselves into this corner because they've made it too easy for too long. And I said this years ago. I always said that they would struggle, especially when it comes to like taking away like ship claim times. Because remember, they tried to change the claim times last year. I remember how the community kicked off. You know, anything that involves making the gameplay
make it more difficult.
yeah. Anything that involves adding more challenge to the gameplay, the community is going to bitch and complain about, right? It's just, yeah, it sucks. And they've put themselves in this position by, like, from day one, making everything too easy, you know?
Don't get me wrong, I bitch all the time, though, so I get it. But, like, sometimes you gotta just tell me to shut the fuck up.
I bitch, but
They need to put their foot down and make their game hard.
I bitch about the right things, right? Like, I don't bitch about me fucking up in a mission or, like I bitch about bad mission design or bad event design or bug or whatever, but I'm not going to complain just because something's hard. You know, I quite like having the challenge. And if it's hard then, and it's too hard for me on my own, then I can bring somebody with me, you know?
Have those banners always been there?
I think part of the problem is some of those things do need to change before launch, but at the same time, when you still have bugs that you still... Well, the fact of the matter is those bugs need to not exist anymore, right? Like, that's the problem. Rather than CIG... Because this is what pisses me off as well, is that CIG have even said this themselves, right? They've literally talked about this exact topic and their response was, yeah, the fact of the matter is these things need to change, and the only way they can change is like these bugs. Like they can't change while the bugs are in the game, so it will force us to fix the bugs. Only it hasn't forced them to fix the bugs, right? And they're refusing to fix the bugs, so they won't change those things. All right, like it's so frustrating to me. Oh man, annoying.
I think something that I forget frequently is this is in no way a game yet. It just looks like a game.
I mean,
it's very
I'll
pretty.
I'll be honest with
very
you.
well polished, but
I don't like that take.
loops that we want. Hold on, let me cook. the take, and that's something that we always go around, is this is not a finished game. It's not done. It looks finished. We want all these things to happen, but the reason they can't make these loops of gain and loss is because it's not done yet. In regards to, it's not a game. It's literally just us playing what the devs are playing, the open development. It's still that case. But as much as they advertise the game and they do these things and whatnot to make the game look like it's finished, it's really not. And until we start to see these balancing and they actually put their foot down, they say, no, we're going to balance it like this because we need the loss and gain. The problem is they listen to the feedback in regards to we're testing the game, and they need to stop doing that and promoting that. They need to start treating it like a game. And I think when they talk about 1.0, it needs to come sooner rather than later. A lot of those stuff that they talk about, oh, we'll get that in 1.0, they need to implement some of those now.
I think the problem is, right, so first of all, this isn't what the devs are playing. I've seen with my own eyes what the devs play, and what they're playing are very particular types of builds with lots of debug information on screen, right, where they're testing R&D features and shit like that, right, or prototype features. Now I know, I don't know if this is still the case, but I know at least like a couple of years ago, the entire company would have weekly playtests where everyone in the company would hop onto the live servers, I was told. Now I don't know if that's still a thing, but it used to be. But in terms of like what they're playing while they're working behind the scenes, it's like there's a reason a lot of devs aren't even familiar with like particular bugs and issues on live, right? Because they work with so many different builds, they don't know what's bugged, what's not. Like, you know, I've talked to Yogi about something and I've mentioned a bug, and he, you know, to which his response is, wait, that's broken on live? I'm like, yeah. He said, oh man, I submitted a bug fix for that like 4 months ago. But it's just not made it to live yet. And the other thing as well is, like, you know, you mentioned that they don't treat it like it's a live released game. Well, the problem with that is sometimes they do and sometimes they don't, right? And it comes down to when it's convenient for them, right? So when it's convenient for them, CIG will turn around and say, well, actually it's an alpha game. You know, it's towards the end of the year, and it's an alpha game, so there's going to be bugs. And of course they're going to say that when they're pushing out 4.4 full of bugs, right? Because they've got a sale on the 20th, right? But then towards the beginning of the year and for the first 6 months of the year, where they don't have all these like deadlines that they need to hit, they act like it's a live service game, and they've literally referred to it as a live service game in the past, right? So yeah, it's just, you know, I talk about inconsistency a lot when it comes to Star Citizen. It's one of the things that irks me the most about Star Citizen, is just everything is inconsistent. Messaging from CIG is inconsistent. Gameplay is inconsistent. Bugs are inconsistent. Just everything is inconsistent. It drives me absolutely nuts. I don't even know how we started this conversation, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I was just sitting here talking about it, and, like,
but
I'm sitting here complaining about people complaining, yet here I am sitting here complaining. And
but
then you start to question, like,
I do treat it like a game. I do treat it like a game because it does feel like a game to me, and like it does feel like there are loops for me, at least, because like although I have you know, a hangar on the website full of ships I bought with IRL money, there are other ships I want to buy as well. You know, I do missions. I want to do hull sea trading to save money to buy some of those ships. You know, I want to buy some ships for my friends and all that jazz.
Yeah.
But it's just hyper frustrating when none of those loops work.
The pledge store needs to be available in game. That's an easy way to make your game a game.
You know something that
you know,
I was. Go on. Let me finish what you're saying.
No, I was just gonna say that like anything that's available in the pledge store needs to be available in game. That is easy gameplay right there. Because if you can just do missions, build up Alpha EC, you just take that Alpha EC and you go and buy whatever you want.
One of my
if you
biggest
want the new ship that came out, get that.
one of my biggest concerns talking about that is, and this was something I was talking to Jack about yesterday. So we're actually talking about World of Warcraft because we were talking about RMTing. Specifically, so RMTing is real money trading, where bots will farm gold in the game and then they'll sell it on websites, right? And the problem then is there are so many bots on World of Warcraft Classic that what happens is, like, people are buying huge amounts of gold on eBay, which then means that they can just go to the auction house and buy whatever the potions were that they wanted, or the flasks, or the armor, or the weapons, right? And then what happens is, because so many people are doing it and there are so many bots farming the gold, it inflates all the prices on the auction house. So the people who aren't buying RMT'd money, right, gold, are being affected by the inflation prices, which then makes it harder for those people to buy things on the auction house, which then pushes them to buy gold on eBay, right? And a big concern that I have for Star Citizen, right, is that on day one is the... I know I'm talking about economy here and people scoff about Star Citizen having an economy. Yeah, it's supposed to have a dynamic economy. But will Star Citizen's economy be scuffed on day one? Right? Because I guess it's going to depend on, like, how many people who are playing, how much money they've spent, right? But the problem is, and also there's supposed to be this 10-to-1 rule, right? Where for every one player, there's supposed to be 10 NPCs. So players can't affect the economy. But it feels, from what CIG have been talking about in the last couple of years, it kind of feels like they might be moving away from that when it comes to things like manufacturing and whatnot. And I do worry that with CIG funding the game they have, they've kind of, again, backed themselves into a corner when it comes to the economy. Because if they try to build a dynamic economy in a way that allows players to affect the economy, people spending so much money, people buying the ships that they've purchased can really screw the economy, right? So think about it for a second. You have an org. That org wants a javelin. Well, they have 5 javelins, right? So they now don't need to spend time doing the content to earn the money and the things that they need for the javelin, right? So they can immediately hop into the javelin and start doing the higher end content, earning money more quickly, right? On day one. And all those people who are jumping straight into end game content, quote unquote, right? That can have a knock-on effect in the dynamic economy for people who aren't doing end game content. Does that make sense? Like, it's pretty simple economics. I've
got a big take on that, actually.
Okay.
So I'm new to MMOs.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't start really getting into MMOs until New World came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was playing that a lot with you guys and learning about kind of what to do. And one of the first things that was told to me was, you want to get max level right away.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. So I was grinding, trying to get max level and get to the end game. When I got to the end game, I was so burnt out on the game. And a lot of people were like, there's no end game. And they left. The game died.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, shit. Well, that was dumb. So I went and found another MMO.
Mm-hmm.
I went and played Star Wars Galaxies again. And I played with a friend. And I was playing it. I like it, but its age shows.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I was like, I got burnt out on that too, because I tried to do the expediting way of getting max level. Because everyone I interacted in there, they've played the game. They followed the storyline. They know everything going on. They, of course, they're recommended, oh, you got to get the late game so you can do the PvP stuff. But I got so burnt out on that because that takes a lot of work. Now I'm playing Elder Scrolls Online. I'm taking my time.
Yeah.
I'm reading the quests, and I'm slowing
It's
down.
nice, yeah.
And when you slow down and play those MMOs,
Yep.
it is a whole different experience.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
And the problem with the gold miners right now is it's a way of expediting, and it's going to burn out people. So
Yep.
I recommend anyone, don't fucking buy in-game currency.
Yeah.
Play the game, read the story, and put yourself into the game. And I know it's corny because it's like, oh, you're immersing yourself, you know, all this other stuff. That's okay. play the game and have fun. That's the whole point in the MMO. And play it slow. Even if it means slowing yourself down and restricting yourself and making a challenge, like walk around and do this stuff. The best way to enjoy these games is slow the hell down. Because the problem now is a lot of these games struggle with this because everyone plays the game, they feel like I gotta go, 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 go. Eve is a good example of a very competitive game.
Do you know what game? Go on.
Go ahead.
Do you know what game I play that has finally, after 20 odd years, hit the nail on the head with this exact topic?
What's that?
World of Warcraft. This is why I enjoy retail as much as I do, because you can, if you want to, right, you can go fast. So, like, for example, you can start slow, and the lore in World of Warcraft is incredible, right? And there's the writing is great. There are cutscenes that you can enjoy, and it's really easy to follow. And if you want to, you can spend 6 months leveling your first character to level 80, right? But then once you've leveled your first character to level 80, you might want to try a different class. And then, right, you can level, I shit you not, you can level a character to level 80 once you know what you're doing in 2 days. So you can go as fast or as slow as you want. And also, there's so much endgame there for World of Warcraft. So, like, now that Jack's level 80, he started working on, 1, the second character, but 2, he started working on his professions. But then he started dungeon running. And the purebred, like, hardcore WoW people who love classic hate this kind of stuff. But, you know, one of the disappointing things for me was always playing WoW was that I love the lore, but to get to the end of the story for that expansion, you would have to complete the raids. And unfortunately, unless you were in, back in the day, you were in a decent guild, you would just not get to see the end of the story because either you wouldn't get to raid or your guild might not have been good enough to complete the raid. Then they added Raid Finder, which was a way to do it. But now you can just do it with story mode, right? So like WoW Retail has this really nice balance of you can go as slow as you want or you can go as fast as you want. If you want a hard challenge, you can do heroic stuff. You can do mythic pluses, right? You can do higher level delves. Or you can just take it really easy. It's just they finally, after like 20 plus years, have kind of found that balance, you know?
Meta had got it perfect right there. So many people are focused today on beating games that they don't spend any time actually enjoying them.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
It's so easy to do.
My
I do it all the time.
Dude, we need to finish Elden Ring. My
Where
first.
you at? I beat it. It's such a good story too. Holy hell! I like slow down and like listen to the dialogue and stuff.
Did you actually play it? Did you finish it?
Yeah.
Oh no shit! Well done.
I didn't play the DLC stuff yet.
Yeah, I haven't either. Yeah. But
I'll tell you what, that makes games, and I don't. A lot of people, like, I'm new to MMOs and stuff and really gaming. I didn't start gaming until like 2013 is when I was like fully invested into it.
Yeah.
And just going back and playing some of these old games, like Skyrim is a good example. I played the main quest 2 times, and that was about it. I didn't really do the side quests and stuff and slow down and like try and build your character and stuff. I just speed run through it.
Yeah.
And just playing it now, like, oh, I'm gonna hop onto Skyrim and play it. I've been playing like maybe 2 hours a week. I'll hop in real quick, play for a little bit, do a couple quests. It's been so fun.
Yeah, Elden Ring is my first playthrough of Elden Ring. I don't think, by the time I got to the final boss, I think I've been playing for 100 hours. Maybe even more than that. Because the thing that game does really well is environmental storytelling. And, like, there's so many, like, side quests that you don't even need to do to finish the main story. That really is a game that you explore, right? But yeah, for me, like I'm not, you know, I used to be very min-maxy, and definitely over the last few years, I've definitely learned to kind of slow down and just enjoy the game experience a lot more. So yeah, I completely agree with you.
And we see it with Star Citizen too, and I like to. There's a lot of players in Star Citizen that came from Eve, and Eve Online seems like it's one of those MMOs that you do need to get max level right away. So if you want to get into like the PvP stuff, or if you want to claim like a system or build your own station, like you gotta do that.
It's a bit
grind.
It's a bit different with Eve because like it's based off of. It's not based off of XP. It's based off of like. Well, it is kind of XP, but it's like you learn it over time, right? Yeah, and you can get into PvP with like pretty quickly, but it's kind of tricky to do on your own. And that game is more about like social stuff, right? Like it's a very old-fashioned MMO. It's kind of more about like who you know and who you work with and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah, the networking stuff for sure.
Yeah,
I saw that when I was playing. The little I did.
Yeah.
Was you gotta like know people, and a lot of people will build or slam doors on you too. It's very delicate.
Yeah, I'm back in
my experience.
Nix, by the way.
Okay, I'm trying to get new guns on my Vanguard.
Landing gear raised.
Because it's got the laser cannons, which are kind of meh.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
L3, L5, 2.
They've added something else to World of Warcraft as well. Where like there are so many different versions of WoW to play right now, which is nice because it gives people choice. By the way, World of Warcraft, right? Remember how people have over the last like 20 years are constantly like, WoW's finally dead. WoW's finally dead. Oh, it's dying. It's finally dead. Do you know how many subscribers WoW has right now?
Probably a lot still.
9 million, dude. 9 million. That's insane, dude. And I think a big part of it is down to that there are different versions of WoW that you can play. So there's WoW Classic, but there's also WoW Classic Wrath of the Lich King. They have hardcore servers as well, which is One Life, which is, I'll be honest with you, watching content creators play that was so good. Like it was super fun to watch. But you also have retail, but within retail, they're running something called Time Walking Legion or Time Running Legion, something like that, where you can create a new character and you can play through the Legion expansion, but they give you it's something like 400 times XP. But it's a bit different because it's when you start it, there's like this little bit of story where they're sending you back in time and they're like, oh, you've replaced a version of yourself and blah 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 blah. It's like Avengers Endgame shit. And it's pretty cool, but it's a really good way to get like old cosmetics as well, because they have like old they have a separate currency on there called bronze, which you get from like killing mobs, quest rewards, breaking down because you get armors and weapons really quick as you're leveling. Like pretty much every single mission you get upgrades, and you can unlock like an entire raid cosmetic in like 2 hours. Like it's really quick. So they're doing a really good job of making people want to play the game. You know, it's the barrier to entry is really low, but the skill ceiling is also quite high, which I quite like. You can just jump in. Because it was really easy for Jack to jump. And Jack was originally playing on my Steam Deck with a controller as well. Or it can be as hard as you want it to be, you know.
You have to subscribe no matter what.
That's the thing that is super fucking sucky about WoW. Is that so there's a free trial. I think it's a 2-week free trial with like, I think it maxes out at level 20. And then when I bought it for, I think I paid 25 quid for, you only need to buy the latest expansion, which was The War Within. I think it was £25, but then, yeah, you got to pay a monthly sub, which it does suck. but they do pump out content quite frequently, so I don't, you know, with how frequently they pump out content, I don't mind so much. There's a big change coming though in the next expansion. World of Warcraft has always had add-ons, and this kind of works into the economy conversation a little bit. So there are different types of add-ons, right? So everything from nameplates, so like health bars for NPCs will be different, so you can just make them more visible and shit, to Auctioneer. And what Auctioneer does is when you like hover over an item in your bag, it'll show you the average price that it's been selling for on the auction house, so you know if you should save it and sell it later on or something like that. Or like really handy add-on. There's Bagnon, which basically rather than having like 4 separate bags, it just puts it all into one bag window with the ability to search, contextual search. Really, really handy, really nice. Even floating combat text, so like the damage numbers and whatnot floating up, so you can customize that. To, you know, I'm a healer. I use an add-on called HealBot, which it's not a bot. It's basically what it does is adds a frame.
It's like a bot
with all of the health bars for everybody in your party or the raid, right? And so what it does is rather than you having to target the person and then cast the spell off of your action bar, instead what you do is in the add-on you can go, okay, left click is this spell, right click is this spell, middle mouse click is this spell, button 4 is this spell, button 5 is this spell, and then you've got modifiers, Control Alt Shift. So rather than like you click on the health bar to do the healing rather than targeting the person and then doing the healing. Does that make sense? Like it's basically the same thing as like creating macros to do it. It's just super streamlined.
It didn't make any sense. Could you repeat all that?
Absolutely not.
Slowly.
But the big,
like I'm a 4-year-old child.
The big change that's coming in the next expansion is, bearing in mind that these add-ons, right? They've been allowing add-ons since vanilla, right? Which is 2004. They're getting rid of combat add-ons in the next expansion. So what that means is add-ons like Bagnon, Auctioneer, those will work, but anything to do with combat like HealBot or the floating combat text and whatnot won't work anymore. Weak auras is going away. So the game is about to get a lot harder for people who have played it a lot over the last 20 years. And there's a lot of drama on like Reddit and YouTube comments and on the WoW forums and whatnot about it, because obviously people are very passionate about their add-ons because people like to min-max, right? Like WoW is a numbers game. You got to min-max. But my take is I'm so glad they're going away, because the problem with the combat plugins or add-ons is that, for example, me using HealBot. HealBot is so much more efficient than, you know, the old-fashioned way of, you know, press F2 to target tank, then press whichever number key that you need to heal, right? And the problem with that is that you have all these people in the community using add-ons, and it makes the content a lot easier to complete using these add-ons. So what's ultimately happened then is that Blizzard tries to make more difficult content. So they make more difficult content, but then they're getting feedback from people saying that it's too difficult, right? So basically it's too difficult for Blizzard to try and balance creating content when you have some people in the community using add-ons, really efficient add-ons, and other people who aren't, right? So essentially what this is going to do is it's going to put everybody into the same pool. Everybody's going to have the same experience. And like CIG have talked about this a lot, where like the feedback that they get from the community, like the quality of the feedback not being very good. I think it's going to really help with feedback for the developers to be able to develop future raids and content for the game. I'm really looking forward to that change. Where are you at, dude?
I didn't stand. I'm still trying to get my Vanguard. So.
Yeah, damn it. All right, I'm going to grab a mission. Let me go shoot some stuff.
I try to fly the Vanguard more in live.
I know they made changes to the F8, but did they change the Vanguard as well?
Someone was flying it, and they were telling me that it felt different, so I wanted to fly it around a bit and see. I don't know. The Vanguard I personally enjoy because it's kind of a fun ship I used to fly all the time, and then it was broken, like the damage and everything, and it was like a meta for a while, and I didn't fly it then.
The problem is, whenever I see somebody in a Vanguard and I target them, they die within like 5 seconds. Like, it's so squishy.
It used to be tanky, and it used to maneuver fine. It wasn't like a weird meta where someone could hop into it and just wreck house, but I don't know what happened. Like, I'm talking like early 3.0 patches.
Yeah.
The Vanguard was okay. It wasn't like a meta, and then all of a sudden the Sentinel came out, and then all of a sudden everyone was flying it. And then
well, the reason for that though wasn't because of how good the ship was. The reason for that was because distortion weapons and EMP ignored shields. So all you had to do was hit somebody with an EMP once and you turned them off, or hit them with the distortion scattergun once and you've turned them off. And it was just, yeah, as soon as they fixed that, the Sentinel meta kind of went away, and then it came back. There was something about the distortion scattergun later on that it came back for, like it bugged again in some sort of way, and then once that was fixed, it died off again.
And then the C788
that
came back again, because that was like the signature one for the Harbinger, and now it's size 5, and I wish it was a size 4 gun. The size 5 is kind of weird, I'll be honest. But
yeah, the whole ship's just a bit fucking weird. Like, I think again, until Armor's in the game, I think CIG just don't know what to do with with the heavy fighters.
Yeah. Well, I think the heavy fighters, what they classify as heavy fighters, they could subcategorize now too. Like, there's a lot of, like, that's a heavy fighter, but it's like the same, like the Hurricane is considered a heavy fighter, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
But then if you look at a Vanguard, it's also a heavy fighter, but then I don't know.
Yeah.
The girls are kind of weird.
I would like to know what.
The Vanguard's supposed to be module too, so I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Yeah.
They still have them all 4 separate, but I could see them like making it a Vanguard module like the Retaliator, and then depending on your module, then you change what they classify as. But then the Harbinger's different exterior and all this other stuff, so I don't know.
This cat has been sleeping all day.
I know, right? They don't do anything, and yet they'll just sit there and sleep all
Okay.
day.
Like, I shit you
when
not.
you're in bed, that's when they're like, I have to do everything right now.
So I went, yeah, actually. I got into bed last night, and she had she probably had about an hour of, like, she went underneath the blanket and my legs became a climbing frame and a scratch post. But then eventually she curled up in a ball next to me and I went to sleep. And I remember waking up in the night and she was jumping down off the bed, so I just let her do her thing. And then when I woke up this morning, she was curled up in a ball next to me. So she had got back into bed and then come under the blanket and curled up next to me. Yeah, I got up, I brought her down, I put her in the litter box. I checked to see if she wanted some food. She didn't. So I threw her into the hood of my hoodie, and she literally just slept in there for like hours. And here she is, sleeping again. When I got up earlier, she used the litter box and she ate some food, and then I put it back on the desk. She kind of had a little run around for like 20 minutes, and then she's gone back to sleep again. It was such a cutie. Once I'm done with stream, I'm gonna get the laser pointer out and play with her for a bit. Yeah, don't forget drops. Drops start. Oh god, no. One of my tarantulas is bigger than her, dude. Drops actually is probably, it's not bigger than it, but it's not far off. Yeah, drops start on the 20th, so make sure you guys come here on the 20th for your drops.
No, come to my stream.
No, come to my stream.
No, my stream.
My stream.
It's a competition now.
Great, now they're competing.
Okay, I don't think this... Oh, everything just popped into existence. Oh, the streaming is broken. That's what's happening. I hope this is... Yeah. I hope this location streaming is fixed in today's build.
They said in the notice today that something to do with that, so...
Yeah. Now I'm flying the ship. I can see it for myself, you know.
There's gonna be so many people snaring with the mantis next match.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be the hot new thing. The paranoid people are gonna show when they dogleg.
Oh my god. Oh god, dude. It's a mixture of the ships teleporting plus the shit streaming in and out. That's pretty brutal.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich real quick.
Righto. Oh, everything's streamed back in again. And back out again. Return to location. Wait, why is the mission now at the sun? I do not have a tarantula camera, no. Yeah, the mission location is now at the sun. Yeah. So I'm going to assume this is broken now. And it would have broken when the location streamed in and out. Hey, Scrambled, you're right, dude. Yeah, home. Were you streaming earlier? I got a notification. I assumed you were streaming. Oh, I streamed back in again and back out again. Still am, just hauling. Ah, okay, got you. The last twice I've tried trading with the Hull C, it's been broken. So I've just kind of given up again. It worked on the first day, and then since that first day, I've not been able to get it to work. YouTube decided it doesn't want to work anymore. Changed 0 settings between last stream and this. Oh, that's weird. Hey, get this, Scrambled. I have a new sound on the motorbike. A bad sound. And I'm pretty sure I know what it is. So it kind of sounds like a steam locomotive. Very faintly, right? It's like a chugga 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 sound. But only under acceleration. So it's not like a bearing or anything like that. It's not like brake discs, like warped or anything like that. I think it's just my chain. Because my chain is almost like maxed out in terms of stretchiness. Hey, Catnuts, you're right, dude. I've been wanting to change it since the end of the summer. I've just not had the money. Like, it's £110. I just haven't had the money to replace it. Yeah, I'm not going to have the money till January, at least because of Christmas. And I think what it is, like, chains don't stretch across the whole... Huh?
I just came back and you were saying chains. And
chains don't stretch like perfectly across the whole chain. They tend to like just have like a part of the chain is stretched. So I think what's happening, the sound that I can hear is the stretched part of the chain on the sprocket. If that makes sense. That's why it's kind of like chugga 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 kind of sound. And it's really faint as well. I've not really been riding the bike much. I took it out last night because I needed to take Jack home. It's only 30-mile-per-hour roads though. And not very far. I wasn't too worried. But I wanted to get the bike out because I've barely taken it out the last few weeks. And I'm conscious of the fact it's been very wet. And my brake discs were covered in rust. Yeah, this streaming is completely scuffed. I think somebody else has just turned up, so it spawned more NPCs here. Yeah, 2 players. No, these are NPCs. What the fuck? Friendly NPCs versus enemy NPCs. Let's go.
When was the last time we've seen in this game 2 hostile groups fighting each other?
Peasants, I bring news! Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood! For you are weak, and I am mighty!
DVI_T,
2 hostile groups.
2 months in. Happy to be here. Thanks for all the amazing streams.
I mean, I see it quite often with bounty hunters fighting each other. I know that's not what you mean, but...
No, you're right, though. That happens a lot.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, if you have a crime set, though,
Yeah.
Ninetales will still shoot you, but
Yeah.
so will advocacy.
Yeah.
I've had that happen.
Divey, dude, thank you for the resub, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, so these missions, there's not much point trying to do these missions while the streaming tech is broken. What happened to gamble is exclamation mark, gamble tickets, space, and the amounts.
Yeah, I think we're all just waiting for this patch.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be out until later, though. So what day do you think it's going to come out? Tomorrow or Wednesday? Good chat. There's no way it's coming out tomorrow, right? There's no way.
The life patch?
No. But the thing is, it has to be out by Wednesday.
Who knows? I mean...
Well, they're not going to push it out on
CIG
Thursday.
knows,
There's no way they're going to push it out on Thursday. Because the event will start at 5 p.m. UTC. They always normally start.
I bet they're gonna push it out. Even if it's broken, the streaming is still broken. probably still push this because this is honestly the best they probably could do.
Oh, they'll push it.
Yeah.
Like they're not going to delay it. They have to push it, but would it be tomorrow or Wednesday? That's what I'm asking, right?
Well, it'll probably be Wednesday.
Hmm.
You're right though. It has to be Wednesday. I forgot IE is this week.
Yeah, it's Thursday. Yeah.
And don't you worry, they'll still have the drops even if they don't.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so excited about the drops, dude. Oh man, I'm surprised they didn't milk it with the drops as well, and like just do like the pieces. Like what most games do is like they'll do the undersuit for an hour, and then
think that's what they are.
No,
it's 4 hours. They didn't break up the 4 hours.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just once you've hit 4 hours, you get the full suit. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, everything just streamed in and I was drifting past rocks. That's terrifying.
Remember our comment earlier about how at least they're not invisible?
Yeah, now I understand what you mean.
Too soon.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is just RC1. I mean, they've released RC1s before multiple times.
Oh, I don't have enough quantum fuel. Oops. Take me a while to get back to Nyx.
I'm pretty sure the very first time they referred to a patch as an RC build, it went out RC1. Not with a new system in it. Why not? Why not with a new system? What's the thought process there?
The good old days with invisible asteroids, yes. The classics, Noodle's favorite.
Because bear in mind, it takes them 8 hours to actually push the patch. People don't realize that, but it's an 8-hour process. All right. And then they need time to make sure that it's stable afterwards. Right? And what they definitely don't want is for the game to be down on the first day of the sale. Right? So really tomorrow is the most optimal time for them to drop the patch. Because it won't drop until later in the day. And then that gives them 24 hours to stabilize the servers before the sale event.
That's a good point. Yeah, maybe live tomorrow.
Yep.
Maybe.
In the past 2 releases, warm-up was 1 to 2 days. I don't remember it being like at no point. I don't think that was the case. Because I pay a lot of attention to testing chat. And actually you're right. They do say we're warming up the live environment. But I'm actually talking about the actual patch deployment itself. Is from when they say in testing chat, we're starting the deployment to it actually being pushed and downloadable is normally about 8 hours.
I don't think we're going to get the Perseus tonight.
No, I don't think we're going to get the Perseus on PTU.
Do you want to hear my theory on that? I think they're going to have IEE, they're going to show off the Perseus, but it's not going to be given to the players until a sub-patch later on. After IE.
Ooh, dude, the community will lose their mind. Oh my god, people will be so...
I think they'll be mad, but like understandably, I get it.
Yeah, no, I mean, if that's the case, then I would understand it. But it's
just give us the Clipper and whatever else they've been teasing.
I think the only reason I say that,
I don't know what the hell it's going to be. That Drake ship that they keep talking about.
The only reason I say
think
that
it's going to be that, and then maybe a ground vehicle or something. And
is simply because the community have been like, if you pay attention to Spectrum and Reddit, people have been expecting the Perseus to be dropped onto the PTU. So that just screams to me like people are absolutely at least expecting to get it for IAE. I don't think that's going to be the case, though, because they've been teasing it, man. Like, I don't think they would have been teasing it if it wasn't coming for IAE. Like, that's why people have this mindset.
I think it'll be on the show floor. We'll be able to see it, but it's not be given to players until a sub patch later.
I think they would have announced
I'm
that
having
by
fun,
now.
by the way, saying this. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they.
I think you're wrong.
It's gonna, like,
yeah,
people are gonna be pissed if that's the case.
Because of how much the community have been talking about. Oh, give it to us in the PTU. They would be aware enough that to make an announcement beforehand saying, look, it's going to be coming in a sub patch, because they've done that a couple of times now.
Yeah, they would have said something by now.
Where they've set expectations.
And because they haven't said anything yet, there's a good chance that we are going to be getting it during IE. Maybe tonight. I love being wrong.
I don't
being wrong
think
because I get
tonight.
DMs all the time. They're like, "Hi, you were wrong." What was the recent one? Oh, it was about Knicks. I was like, yeah, we're not gonna get Knicks until next year, and then literally the next day, it went.
Yeah, I think I had this argument with you actually. I can't remember.
Yeah, and then I had so many. I had 2 DMs, which is so many for me. That's a lot of DMs for me. Where people are like, "You're fucking wrong online."
Strong leaks and rumors of Half-Life 3 shipping with the new Steam hardware. That would mean that Half-Life 3 is out before Squadron 42. Can you imagine? Oh my god, dude. Hey, by the way, Star Citizen is about to beat Duke Nukem's record. What was Duke Nukem? Was it Forever, Duke Nukem? Forever.
12-year development.
Development time.
Something like that.
Oh, 15 years. Had a development time of approximately 15 years. Oh. Yeah, so we're working towards it. So don't make me roll my ship. Fine.
There's a pallet in here.
Fine, I'll... My feet aren't on the pedals right now, so I'm just trying to kill this ship feetless.
I'm gonna go set my spawn to Levski, and then we'll get the notification that the patch is going out.
Let's go.
Let's go.
This streaming shit is so weird. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever came out years ago, dude. Yeah, it was like, oh, I want to say like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. It wasn't very good. One of my friends played it. Was it 2011? Oh god. Did that? Oh god, it was 2011. Oh my god, that's how old I am, dude. It only felt like a few years ago. But yeah, it wasn't great.
I decided not to say it, but when I was making my sandwich, I realized I had started driving when Star Citizen was announced.
Do you guys remember E10? He was 10 years old when I met him. He's a man now. E10's gotta be like 15, 16. I think. It was, so I met him at, what was the event with Jericho Station?
Freaking Xenothreat.
What year was the first time they ran Xenothreat? Because that was it. That's
2018? No. Much later. That was pre-COVID though, so it had been like 2019.
Yeah, so he's like,
yeah, I want to say
he's
2019.
Yeah, I think he's
2020.
I think he's 16 now. I think.
He's driving now. Oh god.
dude, that's how long this shit's been. And the thing is, right, like it's not like I met him when the game, like when the kick started. Like I'd been playing this game for years when I met E10. Oh man, like it's crazy, dude, how long this shit is taking. But it's okay because, you know, we're at a place now where the game's fairly bug free and there's loads of content, so there's that, right?
5 years and it'll be 20 years.
We have a working map now. That's nice. Ish.
Sort of working.
kind of.
Almost working.
A little bit.
There. It's better than what it used to be.
Yeah. Oh.
That's the thing. A lot of this stuff is better than what it used to be. So I guess that's the
yeah. Yeah. I mean.
Smile on your face, copium.
Yeah. Let me have a look at Reddit. What's Reddit bitching about today?
Perseus tonight, hype it up, get all excited.
Dude, this post.
Fuck that online guy for thinking it's gonna come out a sub patch later in the year.
A guy put a post out. Liberator, 1500 days in concept. Oh man, don't worry, it's coming. Cries in Crucible. Cries in Crucible and BMM.
God, the Crucible.
Well, you know. Oh, do you know what I just realized, dude? Dude, do you know what I just realized? They might sneak out the Crucible.
What?
As a surprise at some point, considering that they are actively working on ship rearm repair inside ships right now.
No, they won't. No.
No, you're right. No. There's
Have
no
you
chance.
seen the concept of the Crucible?
Yeah,
at the
yeah. I
concept of
know,
Crucible.
dude.
Yep, that's coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, but right. I know it has the bridge that rotates, but hear me out. That would be the that would be the same tech as the Hull C uses. All right. And really, we don't need the crab arms for fixing shit right now, right? It just needs the garage module at the back. All right. Who knows, dude? They might actually surprise us with the maybe, dude. Crucible on Thursday. Hang on, what day is Anvil Day?
Putting my foot down on
What day is Anvil Day?
They had to reconcept the Kraken. The frickin' Pioneer got reconcepted.
Somebody clip this moment, right?
You're telling me the oldest ship in the Anvil line does not
Yeah.
We're gonna get that spinny disc cockpit that they advertised. Tomorrow.
You can look forward and backwards, dude.
You can look forward and backward to Crucible.
Let's go. Anvil Crucible. Oh, look at this band boy. What's the Crucible? This is the Crucible. Look at this band boy. Yeah.
I love when the hangar just stores my ship before I even get out of it.
Dude, I never realized that these engines and wings on the side rotate into VTOL. The fuck? That's cool as shit. How did I never realize this?
I forget that the hangars and nicks are weird.
And the thing is, it's a really good size as well because it only really fits one light fighter. So
the Vulcan work?
It's
the
it's a fairly realistic ship to get in the game. They could probably knock that out in a week. Yeah, just get it in there.
Done. Send it.
Like this. And it's modular too. I know how much the community loves modules. Look, it's got the little crab arms for fixing Idrises and shit.
Yeah, when they're done with the Caterpillar and the Ironclad.
Yeah, I mean those are pretty much done, right? Yeah.
Maybe you're onto something, you know.
I think I might be, dude. I'm getting hungry. to munch some food in a minute.
My fat ass ate 2 sandwiches. I'm still fucking hungry.
Oh my god, dude.
I didn't really eat a big breakfast. You want to know what I have for breakfast? Coffee.
That's a good breakfast though, dude.
Yeah. Breakfast of champions.
Dude, are you looking forward to showing off your helmet collection in the once we get the tech preview on live?
Helmet collection.
Well, the helmets are physicalized, right? So
yeah.
You can put all your helmets on.
No one wants to talk about the fucking cool thing that you could do where, you know, if your ship gets destroyed, if you repair and take the time to repair it, you could fly away. Oh, look at my helmet. I could put it on my ass.
Ass helmet.
They did awesome with the repair and stuff too.
But helmets, dude, they're physicalized now. It's sick.
Fucking helmets are physicalized now.
I want to have a helmet collection. Well, I have a helmet collection, but
they weren't talking about the fucking torpedoes or anything. Look, the mirrors in the bathroom are fucking working. Oh my god! I can see
people on Reddit were like, "Oh, there's no ship that it works like this." I was like, "The Polaris, dude," and then they were like, "Yeah, but it works like a digital screen rather than a mirror." I'm like, "Yes, the Polaris. That's how it works in the Polaris." Oh man.
I just want the Ziploc bag helmets to fit in the clothing, non-armor pockets.
True, dude. Yeah.
They should be able to fold up into little tiny little things.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they were like, do you remember the Star Fabric thing? That whole thing? Can you imagine if the bag was that tech and like you went into space and like sucked to your face and you're like,
yeah.
It'd be great.
Yeah.
Little details. You can't park there.
Who says?
Me. Would it inflate in space? I don't think it would inflate. I think it would deflate. Like it would suck to your face.
Yeah.
May we never forget that time at CitizenCon for the costume contest. The guy dressed up with the
bag on his head.
And he couldn't fucking see because of the fogging up. I wonder how that guy's doing. I hope to God he has every ship and everything he wants in the game.
Nah, he probably has brain damage from oxygen deprivation, dude. Fuck. Oh, man.
That guy is a fucking legend, and he will always be a fucking legend in this game. These are magical days.
Having trouble finding the stagger weapons keybind for my cannons. Please help. Oh, this guy's going to be really disappointed when he realizes that it's broken. Oh, no. The thing is, I would love the staggered to work because, like, flying the Connie with cannons, it's a lot easier to fight fighters with staggered. But it hasn't worked for multiple patches. And a couple of patches ago, you could get out the seat and get back in, and that would fix it. But now it breaks every single time you get back in the seat, which is really annoying.
It's not consistent. Oh, he left the Hall B open? Yoink.
Free Hull B. Wait, there's the Hull B's in game now?
Or Hull C. Hull C.
Hull C, okay.
A, B, C, D, C.
Should I go take a look at Spectrum? I'm gonna go take a look at Spectrum. I want to hurt myself.
Why do you want to be upset? Why do you want
Nobody tell Twitch. Self-harm is illegal on Twitch. All right.
Time to read the game forums.
Some questions about this year's IAE. All right, this is innocent. And oh wait, no, I've sorted by new. Hang on, let me sort by hot.
How many Idrises can I buy? If I buy 20
They've already
can I
put
melt
the
them for
schedule out.
5 javelins?
They put the schedule
I
out.
saw that.
Yeah.
It's Apollo flying
AI blades should come before engineering.
God.
Introducing engineering before AI blades is beyond unreasonable. Okay, he might let him cook because he might have a point. I don't know what it is yet. I can't work it out, but he might have a point. CIG has sold millions of multi-crew ships, yet no player can manage these ships alone. You've already seen how is an AI blade gonna grab a fire extinguisher and put out a fire? I don't understand.
Oh my god! I just take a picture of the freaking blade, the flight blades, and a fire bottle with it, and be like, "It's working, guys! It's implemented."
You've already seen how fast critical components take damage, even with armor, and how easily ballistic weapons can punch straight through every system. Yeah, the armor's not in the game, dude. This will absolutely drive a huge number of solo players away from the game. Fine. That's fine. Hear me out, right? So I have said for a long time that there needs to be content for people who want to play this game solo. There absolutely does, right? Like sometimes I wake up... I wake up at 3 in the morning and I don't want to fucking talk to anyone. Sometimes I don't want to fucking listen to online's voice. It sickens me, right? And I just want to play on my own, right?
Well, I'll have you know, while you're talking, I'm having fun ramming ships at Levski with Hull C, Kate and Aurora. That's fine.
Great. And, you know, I still want to play the game, right? But the people who want to play solo, they have to accept that there are limitations to playing solo. And sitting 8 kilometers from Everest Harbor in your Idris, one-shotting ships, player ships, is not it, right? So if those people, if the people being driven away are the people who haven't set their own expectations accordingly, even though CIG has been incredibly open about what this project is and where the game is going, then that's on them, right? Because those people will be replaced by people who do want to play that game, right? Anyway, let me continue. This will absolutely drive a huge number of solo players away from the game. As that thread said, no, solo players are being left behind and they make up 80% of the player base. I play this game solo most days. I fly my Arrow. I fly my Hornet. I fly my C1. I fly my Hull C.
Are you telling me that you're playing the game in a solo ship and you're fine?
Yeah, dude. And
but
here's
if you
the thing.
And fly a multi-cruise ship solo.
Well, here's the thing.
Trouble?
Here's the thing. The Connie, right? The Hull C, probably better example, is a multi-cruise ship. But I'm pretty sure even once engineering is out, I'm still going to be able to trade with my Hull C solo. Now, if I get into a combat scenario, that's going to be a bit of a different situation. But guess what? Right now, if I get into a combat scenario with my Hull C, it's already a bit of a situation. So nothing really has changed. You know what I mean?
I was flying in the Zeus solo earlier. Now, the Zeus is a multi-crew ship. Technically, but maybe 1 or 2 people, right? Or 2 or 3 more people. But flying it solo, it's doable, but I gotta stop flying, get out of my seat, and go put a fire out or do something like that. But it's not like every time. It's not all the time. It's only if I take damage or I do something I mess up. That's my consequence.
Yeah. Well, this is... Go on.
I was just going to say, if it's a multi-crew ship, it makes sense. You need a multi-crew. It would help, but you're not going to be able to solo a multi-crew ship that's going to require like 8 plus people.
Well, not in a combat scenario, at least. Like, if you want to fly it from A to B, you probably will be able to, but not in a combat scenario. Yeah. Right. And to respond to Asgard, yeah, but here's the thing, dude. Not everybody, like, again, like the whole me getting up at 3 in the morning because I can't sleep. I don't want to play with other people. I just want to log in and chill, right? So, but
possible with practical.
I set my expectations, right? I understand that by hopping in on my own, I'm limited in the content that I can engage in. All right, that's the thing. When the community reaches a point where some superfans defend everything CIG does, no matter what, that's a real problem.
Because it
shuts down valid criticism about the direction of the game. You are a super fan, dude. You sit here, you play the game every day. I stream the game every day. Everyone here is a super fan, all right?
He's a super fan because he's going on the game for
He's on
writing a post and explaining his passion.
True, dude. Multi-crew ships.
Don't sit there and say it's suppressing viable feedback.
I just want to point out that we're halfway through the post and he hasn't explained why AI blades should come before engineering. Maybe this is the paragraph. Multi-crew ships aren't just big capital ships. They go all the way down into the medium and even small categories. Well, wait till he finds out that the minimum crew requirement for an 890 jump is 3 people. That alone...
His head's spinning now.
That alone makes this engineering system a massive issue for the majority of the player base, especially those who want to do bounty hunting and deal with PvP attacks or even just enjoy basic PvE gameplay. Okay, there's... Okay, I'm still waiting.
Based on what they've written so far, what I've heard is, this is my opinion, because all of you have your opinions and you're super fans, your opinion oversees mine.
But he hasn't...
My opinion is a minority. Yeah.
He hasn't explained his point yet. Maybe in the next sentence. Hang on. Every time we ask for answers and get attacked for it, it only reinforces what I saw on the test servers. CIG is leaving solo players behind and pushing them out of the gameplay loop, especially if you own a multi-crew ship. Well, let me... I want to point out, right? Hang on. This is the point of the tech preview. So CIG can get feedback. So they can tune the mechanics. Right? And that doesn't mean that he should be able to fly multi-crew ship solo. But it's feedback for CIG to go, okay, this needs to be tuned a little bit. So, you know, this particular ship needs to be a little bit easier for solo people. Not this one. That's literally the point of the tech preview. Right? And then he ends up with AI blades should come before engineering. That's my honest take. Okay. But he never explained why AI blades should come before engineering. Can somebody sanity check me here? Like, what could be the possible reason for AI blades coming before engineering? How are AI blades going to help?
This is exactly what I get. I know what he would say. If we sat him down, we're like, listen, what would AI blades do? Well, they would fix the ship for me while I'm still flying and, you know, getting away. This guy clearly did not play the tech preview because there is an MFD that's the diagnostic screen, and on the diagnostic screen,
hang on. Can you say that word a lot slower?
Diagnostic.
Oh, diagnostic. I thought you said diagnostic.
Is it diagnostic? I can't remember.
Diagnostic.
Diagnostic.
Whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, you know what I mean. There's a screen that shows you all the components, their wear and tear percentage, also their health, okay? And it's actually color coded. I noticed that today. It's color coded.
Yeah.
Green at 100, and it turns yellow as it gets damaged, and then down to red when it's, you know, good. Whoa, you need to do something about this, right?
Yeah.
So they have health visible on this screen. It also tells you there's different tabs. And in these different tabs, it tells you critical, like, hey, this component is injured, it needs some attention, or you have this going on. You need to be aware this might be a problem, right? And then you have another screen which shows damage, like this component's damaged, you need to repair it. In those screens, you can also repair it, and it repairs it on a timer. So you technically can operate a ship entirely from inside the cockpit. You don't have to leave. However, if there's a fire, all right, you do have to get up and handle the fire. But in that case, if you're in a combat scenario, you should be more focused on getting out of that combat scenario. getting away from the target and getting to a position where you could repair, collect yourself, and then get back into the fight.
Yep.
That's the only thing. And if they go and talk about the blades and what the benefit is, that is exactly what the blades will do. And it's already technically in, because that is what they think is they have to get up and go repair these components. You theoretically could repair the components from the pilot seat with that display. And if that's going to be their tier 1 implementation, it's going to work out great. They thought ahead of this, and it's very evident. So having that screen is going to be very valuable. Once people understand and learn that mechanic more, and they explore it more, it's probably going to get even better, to the point where people are going to learn, like, they may not even have to get out of the seat. They may have to go to the other display and open up the exterior. Oh wait, there's a keybind to open up the exterior. All your components are in the cargo bay. When you open up that ramp, it depressurizes that cargo bay. Boom, your fire's gone. So there's ways to do it solo, but you got to think while you're doing it, and you got to manage your ship. It is now no longer just to hit the claim and then, it blows up and then you claim it again. Now there's a chance that you can revive a ship out of combat. You're in a combat situation, you're in an environment situation, whatever, your ship gets injured, you can now repair your ship. I'm done.
You don't even need Halon in the future, Catnuts, when you can just remove the oxygen from the room. Right.
Yeah, some people were suggesting like a fire suppression system too, like putting up
Why?
like, sprinklers and whatnot. I'm like, just get rid of the atmosphere.
Get rid of the atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah.
That's essentially the same thing. Yeah, and like smaller ships and stuff, you'll be able to do a lot. And you're looking at the Zeus, the Cutlass.
Wait, hang on. Catnut said, but the crew members without spacesuits need oxygen. Dude, look into Halon. Fire suppression systems ain't typically very good for the lungs. Yeah. Yeah.
Either you wear your spacesuit or in your space, everyone's already wearing a spacesuit. If he wants to make that argument, it's like everyone's already wearing a spacesuit. But if that's the concern, then the room, that's like the danger of the game.
Generally, if we're in a multi-crew ship and we're going into a combat scenario, it's going to be just like The Expanse. It will be spacesuits on. Because, if we need to vent the ship, because I would rather not take a person away from combat and vent the ship so we can continue fighting.
Imagine playing a space game in space isn't.
Yeah, that exactly, Asgard. That is probably what I will do going into combat scenarios, just to prevent fires to begin with.
All right, I'll be back.
Okie dokie. The fire suppression systems I implement for DCs for people killers. Yeah, my mum worked for a fire suppression company. They fitted fire suppression systems into data centers. I used to work for a server hosting company. I know how the systems work. It's bad. Oh my god! Last reply from Blue Manx. What else do we have? Engineering is half-baked. Yes! It's a tech preview. Which is why I'm really worried that they're going to try and push it out for Christmas. That would be such a terrible idea. I really hope not. Just take the tech preview away, work on it for another 6 months, then try again. Crime stats are stupid AF. This one I have to read, dude. There are deadlines. You are perfectly right, dude. Yeah. All right, here we go. I decided to give the game a try again and to the new Polaris mission, but not just sit in the lobby for hours while others do it, but instead get a... Wait, why is this guy typing like he's talking? but instead get attacked. So I kill the guy, then I get a crime stat 3 and lose the mission. But I had no idea it was even a player attacking me because the names are gone for some reason now, lol. Then because I have a crime stat, someone else tries to kill me and then I kill them, but then die to a third person. Then a 7-hour prison sentence, Lamau, WTF. This game design is a huge joke. Also, there wasn't even a comma ray out there, so I don't know why I got a crime stat. Yeah, it's funny. I should mention that to Elliot. It was far away from any planet. Time to go back to Ark Raiders. I agree. Go back to Ark Raiders. And I'm fucking serious. And this isn't a fuck off comment. This is the only way CIG will learn is by player numbers going down, right? Not player number going up. And to be fair, people are clowning on him, but he has a really fucking good point. He shouldn't have even got a crime stat in the first place. Because he was in the middle of nowhere. Right? It's so dumb, dude. Oh, this is going to be another bitchy one. 13 years later. That's all I need to see to know this is going to be a bitchy one. Let's have a look. Oh god, people are... This might be okay. There's a post here called 13 days later. Sorry, 13 years later, dude.
Okay. I can take a guess of where that's going.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I see a lot of posts about complaining and then get blasted for complaining. Those are my favorite ones, dude. People are like, just stop complaining. Sir, you're complaining. You're complaining about people complaining.
People complaining.
Oh my god, dude. As a backer for the vast majority of this project, I think people have a right to complain. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, why wouldn't we? Like, it's a game. It's a public game that people play. Like, CIG ask for feedback. Obviously, there's an appropriate way to provide the feedback. But yeah, people have the right to complain. Of course they do. Sure, you can say it's an alpha, but hear me out. 13 years later, and we are still breaking core functionality. Like calling a ship from the ASOP. No shit, dude. Blow me away. Who knew that basic functionality like quantum jumping and using the map doesn't work correctly? Right? I get that you can scan, but removing player names made things a lot worse for PvEers. I just shoot and ask. I mean, you don't need to scan, dude. You just ping. It's literally just one quick button press, and you have people's names all around you. Like there's no reason to not do that. I'm fine with it, to be honest with you. I actually would go further, and yeah, ping does it. Yeah. I would go further. I don't think that the pilot name should pop up at all, but this can't change until all ships have names. It should come. It should just be the serial number of the ship, or the ship name. And don't forget, like Chris Roberts literally said years ago, and online will back me up here because I'm sure he remembers this as well. Chris Roberts doesn't want you to be able to tell the difference between a player and an NPC.
He never said that. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I want people to know if they're on a PvE server or a PvP server. No, he definitely said that.
No.
The goal is he wanted you to be able to. The only way you'll know it's another player is if it's your friend.
Yeah. Now, obviously, you can. You can typically spot an NPC in the game right now. It's because it's stood on a chair or somebody pretending to be an NPC. I've noticed they've started doing that again every now and again. I think there is a very reasonable expectation that certain portions of the game should have already been 100% functional and not broken with each update. What about people who name their characters XY0169BB? That's a really interesting. So first of all, I want to point something out. I want to offer my opinion first. Yeah, I think it's garbage that people do that. Yeah, it's very min-maxy meta shit, right? But with my personal opinion out of the way, in the terms of service for the game, it states not that it doesn't state that you can't name your ship. Give your character name named after like a ship serial number, but it does specify that you can't. Actually, I need to look. I don't know if I want to try and find it right now. But in the terms of service, it specifically talks about the name of your character, and you can't name yourself after like somebody. You can't name yourself after a real person, celebrity, impersonate another player, impersonate anybody from CIG. There's like a list of things that you can't name your character off of. However, CIG have never enforced it. The only time I've ever seen CIG enforce it is when people have tried to like trick people with CIG in their name. That's it. I always see Boba Fett's. I always see like celebrity names, like character names from movies. Boom bam bosh. But yeah, I know people who use alts with serial number names, and yeah, I personally think that it shouldn't be a ban for doing that. They should do the same thing as Blizzard does with World of Warcraft, which is a forced name change. Cornholio, how you doing, dude? You're right, dude. So yeah, it's very, very cheesy, and it's people are only doing it to abuse pinging for names. All right, so. Oh yeah, I've well, friggin' Zero State has an alt called John Wickello, right? Which is fucking hello. Oh yeah, loads of Jean-Luc Picards, yeah. Jean-Luc Picards and friggin' Boba Fett's. So many of them, dude. In the last wipe, we named our entire crew with those serial numbers. I think we were the first. I mean, I see it all the time. All the time. So when someone complains about the ship not being called properly or the inventory system dumping all of this stuff, go easy on them. And before we draw comparisons to development cycles like GTA 6, as people are prone to do so for some reason, I'd like to say I'm certain basic game development, i.e. NPC pathfinding, inventory management, shooting, basic biped animation systems, even garage storage for vehicles, etc. We're working properly at this point in development. But here's the thing. Okay, so this is one area where I will defend CIG. Well, not defend CIG, but I feel like I need to explain this because the op of the post doesn't understand it. And I'm going to use just one thing out of this. NPC pathfinding, right? So something a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of older systems had to be reworked for multiple reasons. For example, server meshing. A lot of systems had to be completely gutted and rebuilt for server meshing to work, or to work with server meshing. But also in terms of NPC pathfinding, because of the way that the engine worked, NPC pathfinding didn't originally work on circular planets, for example. That was something that had to be created. And that is actually something that we only got recently. So think about bunkers, right? So we've had bunkers in the game for years, and the NPCs worked in the bunkers no problem. That's great. But there were never NPCs walking around outside, just on the ground of the planet, right? And that's because they had to create entirely new tech, right? Or maps essentially for NPC pathfinding on the surfaces of planets. And it's not an easy thing for them to do, right? Because they don't want to have to draw the paths by hand, because we're talking about like moon-sized planets, right? So they need to create a system that automates this process, right? So, you talk about like basic game development and how you would expect it to be working by now, but no, because this all comes down to priorities. And NPC pathfinding this isn't just like one thing that we're talking about. There's different types of NPC pathfinding in Star Citizen, right? Like there's you know, NPC pathfinding inside of structures. There's NPC pathfinding out on planets. There's NPC pathfinding inside of ships. And then there's also NPC pathfinding and the NPC's ability to transition from a ship to a building to the ground outside, right? So they seem like pretty basic features that you would expect to be working in the game by now. But the reason, or one of the reasons, like server meshing really held the game back in terms of development a lot. And CIG held off implementing a lot of features because they knew they would have to be reworked for server meshing, right? And there are a lot of things coming in now that seem fairly basic and like simple mechanics when it just wasn't prioritized up until now because of server meshing and other things like that, right? So yeah, I get really annoyed because you know, the reason I get so annoyed about the state of Quantum is because from my point of view there isn't really an excuse with Quantum. The only reason I think Quantum is as bad as it is because I think CIG just kept reprioritizing Quantum. Online, you little shit. I think they just kept reprioritizing Quantum and kicking the can down the road. But I do agree, like, you know, they implemented, and I think the map is a really good example. They implemented the map. And then the developers who developed the map just clearly immediately moved on to something else, right? And there are multiple issues with the map. And, you know, there's a lot of like quality of life changes I would love to make to the map. Just little things like, you know, when you search for a location, I want to be able to use my arrow keys to go up and down through the list, right? Or scroll with my mouse wheel through the things in the list. But there's so many bugs as well that have just never been fixed, right? So, you know, when we're talking about like core functionality that affects 100% of the player base, like Quantum, like the map, I really do think that CIG needs to put a huge focus on bug fixing them, and just that mechanic working the best it can. The reality is there isn't much of an excuse for CIG on those types of things. I'm prepared for 4.4 to be a shit show. 4.4 is going to be a shit show. Set your expectations now. It's going to be bad. Especially if they... Dude, the Twitch drops is going to be so funny. It's going to be so funny, dude. It is. Because, like, there's going to be loads of people coming to streams, right? Because they want the free shit. And most of those people are from Reddit and they don't want to be there in the first place. So they're going to be really snarky in chat, right? And the game isn't going to work. It's not going to work. People are just going to be sat...
It's not finished. They're working on it.
They're going to come to our streams and they're going to watch us at the main menu or watch us stuck on a loading screen. It's going to be hilarious, dude. 4.3.2 wasn't as bad as 3.18, but it got close. I'll still play and will be frustrating, but I'm hoping the end result is the best space sim ever and a game I can play well into my old age. Dude, we're already there, man. We're already there. It's the only reason I am probably a lot of you'll come back again and again. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I agree with this person. The whole, like, people trying to shut down people's complaints, I think, is kind of gross. It's the only time, like, there's just there's a way to provide the feedback, right? And just ranting is not it. Like, that last post is a good example, right? You know, they wanted to complain, but they didn't actually provide any feedback, right? They were just complaining. Like, at least have an argument. That was the thing about that post. They didn't actually have an argument. They didn't have any reasoning. It was literally just ranting. And that's the difference, right? Like, don't rant, provide feedback, provide criticism. Nobody wants to just listen to a rant, right? But are they not afraid they will end up like Ubisoft? What does that mean in context of what I just said? Are they not afraid they will end up like who's afraid? CIG? They're already like Ubisoft, dude. They have 1,000 employees.
I'm terrified.
Like CIG is already a big corporate entity. I don't think I really don't think a lot of the Star Citizen community realize like how big. Like, here's the thing. I have been lucky enough to have spent a bit of time in CIG studios. I've worked at CIG studios. I've worked at the old Wimslow office multiple times over multiple weekends. Back when I was doing contract stuff with JRDF. JRDF is the company that is kind of building the new studio in Manchester. You know, this year's SitCon, you know, like that coffee barista room that they showed? JRDF built all of that, right? I have also been to the new Manchester studio, right? And let me tell you, when you are met in the lobby and you go through the security process and you have the talking to about what you can and can't do, that makes you very quickly realize that they are a big corporate entity. Especially when you go to crack a joke and they're just sat there deadpan and they don't smile. They're like, you know, be serious. So
I need help.
Yeah, they are already like Ubisoft, dude. Like you know, just a lot of people don't realize it. I'm coming. Are you phasing in and out of existence? Is that the problem? Oh, I can't. Funnily enough, I can't set route to you on the map, dude. It might be because I was just
little bar, like we always do.
Hmm.
Weird.
No, I literally can't set route to you. Is the problem? When I click route, it just cancels the route.
That's not good.
I mean, this has been happening ever since they added the new map, dude. This isn't new. I mean, the office isn't an embodiment of their subreddit. I will say, dude, that Manchester office is amazing. Like, it's really, really cool. Like, one of the floors is Grimhex. Like, really, really cool. Not like gross. It's just like the aesthetic of Grimhex. Just everywhere. There's not litter everywhere. It's just like, you know, neon signs and shit like that, you know? Like, really, really cool. And they've got a lot of models. Like, they've got a stairwell in there that's just like, it's a whole bunch of models. Like, big models as well. Like, the Retaliator is like 7 foot or something like that. You know what? I need to mention that to John and get him to do that to one of the monitors in their Alexis. So, you know, no, you must know about this. You know the old pads at Grimhex?
Yeah.
So the bottom pad where when you go through the airlock, you have to go up the stairs. When you come in through the airlock, there's a desk in front of you, right?
Oh, yeah. You love talking about that. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Every patch you look and you're like, yep, still there.
Still there. 10 years I've been waiting for them to fix it. 10 years, it's still broken. Dude, it's so scuffed. It just, I don't know why it annoys me so much. It's just because it's such a like easy fix and they've... dude, it's just because it's such a simple fix. Well, you know, when they did rework Grimhex, that was the first thing I checked. And I even turned around to K Winter. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They've just reworked this lobby and they still haven't fixed this. And he was like, yeah. Oh, man. Anyway, I need a quick buy break. I'm going to run a raffle and I shall be right back. I'm going to make sure I'm going to check if the kitty wants a buy break as well. I'll be back. she got into the litter tray on her own.
They grow up so fast.
I know, dude. Hey, not on the... Please don't start smacking. No, no. No!
I killed the AI MSR with my Vanguard.
So, my Go XLR has lights, audio level lights.
Hello
and
there.
she was trying to slap... As I was talking, she was trying to slap them, and then she attacked the friggin... The mixer knob.
Found her back feet.
Yeah, she has found her back feet. Ma'am?
Oh.
Oh, God, she's having a moment. Oh, no. Yeah, would you like some paper?
Would you like a piece of paper? Oh, yes.
No, not... Everything's fine. I've got little balls and stuff coming with bells tomorrow. That's it. She's awake now. She's gonna... Please don't attack my monitor. That was the cat.
Behold.
She pressed one of the FX buttons. It was the start of the national anthem for the USSR.
Why is this the first time we're hearing that?
I think not that one. Oh, there is that one, yeah.
The cat. It's our cat.
I can't remember why that was on there. I think it was... That's from prior to the invasion of Ukraine, by the way. Not the headphone cable, you little shit. Why don't you go play there? Oh, you want to play with my hand now?
The amount of bobs just flying through
Oh
the
my
hole
God.
at Levski.
You're the mouse now. Bloop, bloop. Can I post a link for a cat toy that's amazing and only costs $4? Yes. Pin. Oh, that's my super gay pin. Super gay.
The head back, like, what the fuck?
That is one hell of a link, dude. Hang on, let me have a look. Timu. Ah, I gotta log in. Hang on. I'll be honest with you, I can't stand Timu. Too many freaking mini games and shit to just look at a product price.
Well, they gotta track you to make sure they can advertise more for you.
Fill each box with the required number of objects required. 2 fish. 1 dog. 1 cock. Oh, dude, yeah, actually, I've seen these before. Yeah. I'll probably get one of these. Little motorized ball with tail. Wait, did I lose my chat? I've lost my chat. Oh, the cat closed the chat. No. Hang on.
Hashtag blame the cat.
She's jumped on the floor. We've lost her. Okay.
She's gone.
Okay.
Not to worry, we are still flying half a ship.
Oh god, she's gone full zoomy mode. She's now attacking my shoes. All right.
Why is this cat napping? Literally 1 hour later.
Yeah. She's been asleep all day. Now she has zoomies.
You're like, oh, she's been sleeping all day, and now she's like, wow.
And you can see her in the background. Oh wait, she's just moved. Where the fuck has she gone now? Oh, she's next to me now. Oh my god.
Hello.
Okay. She went from being right there to being next to me in like a flash.
Love the videos of the cats when they climb legs and they just like they're scooting their self up toward the camera.
You know, it's almost time to go.
I know.
Not the keyboard. Oh, no. Not. She did it again. Stop that. I do not have a communist cat. Oh. Dude, she's so cute. Oh my god. The little pounds. Oh my god, dude. I can't, man. Oh, she's found the collar. It's too big for you. It's not a communist cat. I swear to God. Oh, pardon me. You know what? I might leave it here, actually. Name her Gorbachev. No, she's not ball enough, dude. Oh God, what did he clip? The little pounds. Oh god, she is so cute, dude. She is so cute. Holy shit. All right, my dudes, I'm gonna leave it there. Online, are you still with me? Oh, I don't think he's with me. All right, my dudes, who's Kick YouTube? Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be back. Maybe live release tomorrow. Maybe. It's either gonna be tomorrow or Wednesday. So I will catch you guys next